You built a monster.
Test, test. There it is. You know what the worst thing is, too? I absolutely nailed that intro. Nailed it. Nailed it. Unbelievable. Streamlabs decided that this mic wasn't the default microphone anymore. So even though everything was unmuted and ready to go, it was using a mic that just wasn't the one I'm talking into. Technology. I'm telling you, y'all don't know unoptimized technology if you're talking about project motor racing being a problem. Computers, man. I love them and hate them. But that being said, I'm going to try and rewind everything mentally what I said for the first, 5 minutes or so. Yeah. We played Project Motor Racing this morning. We did some GT3 testing. What we're going to be doing today is comparing it directly to Rensport. Rensport both games have had one patch each. I will say both patches did quite a bit. The Rensport actually drives decent now, to the point where I decided I was gonna buy it, and I bought the deluxe edition because I'm an idiot. But I did that with the intent to have future content to compare to, and hopefully one day, maybe, it would be a decent game. The liveries and the microtransactions make me wonder, though, if they have ulterior motives when it comes to Rennsport, unfortunately. But, that being said, we're going to do some Project Motor Racing first. We're going to do some time trial stuff, some solo stuff, and then we're going to jump into some AI racing, and then we're going to jump into Rennsport, and we're going to do the same thing, same car, same track. So, I was going to use the Mustang since it's my favorite GT3 car in Project Motor Racing, but you had to pre-order Rennsport to get that car. Can't for the life of me drive Group 5 GTO cars like we were doing together. I think racing with you actually made you better. Good, good. I mean, sort of good, unless you're not good anymore. I will say competition definitely always pushes you, which helps. But you'll get it. I spent a lot of time in those cars. The GT3 stuff I'm still wildly average at. I mean, I'm wildly average at everything, but I'm less average at the cars that require you to sort of beat the hell out of them to drive them. I truly can't believe my mic was muted, or just not on. Unbelievable. The first few minutes of a stream are so important. So important. Oh well, I'll get this stuff down one of these days. B-Nitrous says, Rensport takes the win. I'm in top 3, 5, 7, 10 in some tracks in Rensport leaderboards. Hot lap. Do you, now maybe. Do you maybe think that Rennsport is more preferred to you because you're on the leaderboards? Just saying. But either way, regardless of that, I'm going to be doing some direct comparisons. And I'm going to be as unbiased as possible. I have no financial bias. I've paid full price for both games and have all of their content so far. The only bias I would have towards Project Motor Racing is the annoyance of the liveries and the microtransactions of Rennsport that just put a foul taste in my mouth. So I'm going to try and ignore that as best I possibly can. Force feedback and physics on wheel are excellent. I would say they're both pretty good right now. They were both, well, Rennsport was awful before the first patch. They do have a patch supposedly coming this week, so I'll revisit it then, but I don't really have a dog in this fight. I want them both to be good. because I'm tired of Gran Turismo 7 being the only thing for console players to play, even though I'm on PC. But I play with a lot of console people, and I like crossplay. So, I think the first thing we're going to do, we're going to go away from the Nürburgring. We're going to do some Brianza, aka Monza. Sinful, I swear. We're going to run the AI at 75%, which is pretty strong. And we'll see how they compare to me. Now, we're going to run... I think we're going to run the Aston Martin, because the Aston Martin is in both. And the Aston Martin's a very stable car. So we'll start with that. And let's just get to comparing. No dilly-dallying. Also, for those who weren't here earlier, I did move my camera to get it out of the way of driving, so you can see more of it. Hopefully it looks a little better. So we're not qualifying, we're not doing anything like that, we're just sticking to the basics. Start in the back of the pack and see if we can drive through the pack. So this here is Project Motor Racing, if you haven't figured that one out. And I'm sleeping on the hit already. This is always a cluster at the start of the race, when the entire grid gets stuck in the first corner. Oh. Where I think we're going to run into an issue with Rensport is going to be the AI. Oh, that might be a track limit. I guess not, though. I guess that was still legal. And then after we do this comparison, maybe I'll do some online lobbies if you're around GT and want to jump back into some haywire cars. Oh, missed that. Oh well, give me my track limit. Missed that braking zone. I'm just messing everything up now.
You committed a track limit violation.
Oh, one of these days I'll stop looking at chat at the worst possible times and driving off the track. Early braking zone there. So unfortunately, I only have this set on 2 laps. So, but that's fine. We're just doing demonstrations, essentially. I'm not really caring about what position I come in or anything like that. I just want to see what it's like to drive in the pack of the AI cars. Just started low and slow. Just started. Alright, so ignoring what place I came in there, because that's irrelevant. For the most part, though, driving with the AI is fairly simple. Yes, you get bumped. Yes, you bump them. There's contact. All 8 games with AI have contact. I've yet to play one that doesn't have contact. Rensport has fixed setups for online multiplayer. Don't need to tune cars in this game. Is all about your driving skills. I mean, that's fine, but I wouldn't say that's a plus, not having a feature. I understand the simplicity of not having to worry about a setup, but there's a lot of people out there that are smarter than they are better at something. So to be able to use actual mechanical knowledge to make something faster rather than just relying on racing, you know, I think it's a nice feature to have. So let's jump into Rensport quick. So I kind of want to dive into Rensport just to feel it out. And then I can probably do this again after they both get one more patch. I will say, from a clarity standpoint, Rennsport looks way better. And I also get much better frames. So let's do single player, quick session, select car. Let's go with the Aston Martin. Select car, so that's the same car as in the other game. Monza's already selected. Session settings, we don't want practice, we want race. Grid start. Lap number, 2 laps. Drivers and cars. We just want GT3 cars. We don't want any mixed class stuff. I'm trying to keep this as best of a comparison as possible. Okay. Edit grid. Number of drivers. We want more than 1, that's for sure. Alright, 12. Sure. Leave that alone. Track conditions. Month, June, timescale. Yup. Clear skies. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, start quick session. Let's see how this feels. Oh shit, car's not on. Radar's nice. Having a radar is nice. Gotta give credit where it's due. Okay. Okay. Alright. We get it. We get it. Both games drive good, I'll say that. I have no complaints right now about either GT3 car. Also, I don't quite know how I have the AI set in this from a difficulty standpoint. I haven't spent enough time with this game to learn that side of things. This is Rensport. You can tell by the liveries. So this AI is definitely easier than I had the Project Motors. Oh my god. They braked way better than I did. As much as I hate the mirrors in this game, they're better than Project Motor Racing's. Like I said, give the credit where it's due. I would say Rennsport hasn't fixed the AI. I'm just avoiding them because I was playing this the other day with mixed classes. The AI is a mess. Now, the new patch, the next patch, I've read all the patch already, the patch notes. They say they're fixing the mirrors or giving you, hopefully, more ability to tune them, which is just give me all the LOD. I want to be able to go as far back as possible. I don't want to see blue skies in my mirrors. It looks ridiculous. But I was getting bombarded by the AI, just smashed into. Right now the AI is way too easy, so I'm just able to avoid them. Like I said, I don't really know how I have the AI set right now, but it's not challenging. And the render distance on Rensport is what's really bad to me. Not just for the mirrors, but like I can see the actual world popping in not that far out in front of me. Where on Project Motor Racing, it's just the shadows that pop in. For some reason, it's weird. Of all the things, which I just think they need to, both games need to give you higher tier of, like, say, rendering distances and just give you the slider. They both have the slider. They just max out at not far enough, you know? Graphics in Rennsport are okay. They're both games I would say are okay. Outside, the one thing about Rennsport that bothers me graphics-wise is the render distance, both mirrors and in front of you. That's just not far enough. It needs to give, and I have the settings right now maxed out. The graphics cannot be better in this, and for some reason, the graphics look better with DLSS on instead of DLAA, which is a weird one because DLAA is rendering the game in native 4K with their own anti-aliasing, where that's what it is, deep learning anti-aliasing. DLSS is deep learning super sampling. It's rendering the game at 1440p and upscaling it to 4K. For some reason, it looks better. So that's how I run it. So let me see if I can do that again with bumping the AI up, because that was weak. Drivers and cars, balance and performance. Let's just turn this on, I guess. Take me out of the equation. Competition balance. Let's just see how that runs. Allowed cars. I just want GT3. What's GT3X? Just, I guess, their Porsche. Yeah, just the Porsche. So we'll leave it like that. We'll do what we just did again. and see if it's a little harder this time out. But I mean, here's the thing. I don't have any complaints about the driving of the car. Before the 1.1.4, screw this game. Trying to drive a car, even solo, was awful. It was just a nightmare. It wasn't fun. Now the cars feel good. So the first patch made me buy the game, because now I can at least drive it. So what I'll do is quick to options. I'll put it on, technically on max graphics, even though I think it looks better this way. So motion blur is disabled always. All right, so right here, NVIDIA DLSS, you're going to turn this to DLAA. All right, so this here, DLAA, is native 4K now. Yeah, this is just the method of how it's done. DLAA is considered native 4K. So that should technically be better graphics than DLSS at quality. But it doesn't... It's not implemented right, I don't think. They do let you adjust the rendering distance. That is just maxed out. It's not enough. I need more. So as you notice, my frame dropped, but the resolution... I mean, the game doesn't look any better. Oh, I did it again. So somehow in balance of power, they just mean they get more power than you. That's all me. That's all me. I'm not gonna blame the AI on that one. Although let's see how they handle me trying to merge back into a race. Yeah, but see, like, I can't look at it. I'm sorry, the graphics piss me off. When I see a shit ton of anti-aliasing, or sorry, not anti-aliasing, that would be the correct thing. When I see a bunch of aliasing, I get driven crazy. So turn this on, which is going to give me frames and somehow make the game look better. I'm telling you, DLAA is not implemented correctly in this. And TAA looks awful. So DLSS is the way to run this game. Now the game looks better, way less aliasing, and I get more frames. Win-win. Looking at chat. I'm just going to restart this, because I've clearly, like, messed this one up. Okay, exit session, single player, quick session, start session. I like the car sounds. Oh, don't even, yeah, there's no competition there. The sounds in Project Motor Racing are far superior to Rensport's. We are on. Let's turn the TC down a little bit here. All right. No, I have no idea why that just happened. But, okay, it's turn one. That turn's always a mess. Ignoring that. But I will also be a bit more forgiving for the AI in Rennsport, because its single player is not nearly as flushed out. See how they handled me in the road. Hit me. Well, that actually helps me, though. Go back up to 6. Yeah, the AI definitely brakes too early. That's for sure. Let's see if I can run them down inside of a lap. At least get back to the pack. I think the force feedback and the physics of driving the cars are fine. I like them. They're good. I got no complaints. There's a lot of work to do. Both games have a lot of work to do, but you can see if you watch in the distance, the things are popping in as I get closer. Settings are maxed out right now, and I'm on a 5090. And there's nothing I can do about that except just tolerate the pop-in. And Project Motor Racing also does that, but they don't pop in the physical, the geo, it's just the shadows. But as sadly, as bad as the mirrors are in this game, they're better than Project Motor Racing. That's from a graphic standpoint, that is the absolute lowest bar of Project Motor Racing. Oh, and they very much did buff the replays, by the way, in Project Motor Racing as well. It looks like the replays now scale based off of your graphic settings as well, so that's good. I think both games, at their core, have good bones, but they do actually get about the same frame rate, in all honesty. Because I've only got 12 cars in the grid right now, and I am seeing frame drops under my cap of 144. Honestly, that's about where Project Motor Racing falls at, too. Only thing is I have frame gen in Project Motor Racing, so I don't think this has frame gen. I didn't see it in the menu. I could look again, but I don't think this has implemented frame gen yet. Look at that. Not coming in last place. It's Adrena, it's definitely better, the shadow rendering. It's not nearly as close as it used to be, but I still see it. It's a lot better now. But I don't want to see it at all. I want to render as far as the eye can see. If I've got the horsepower to do it, let me do it. I understand why most people probably wouldn't want it like that, because, you know, PS5 definitely can't do it. Although I will say this, are you guys on PS5 or PC? Because I played on my buddy's PS5. There's no render pop-in whatsoever. It actually looks really good. Now, you can clearly see the resolution is a lot lower than PC. But which tells me on PC it's more optimization than anything else. Because my computer has literally 10 times the horsepower of a standard PS5. And so for reference, if we're going to talk general horsepower numbers of graphics, PS5 is 10 teraflops, which teraflop is like a horsepower. It's like a random unit of measurement. And a 5090 is 108. So, I mean, I have literally over 10 times the graphic horsepower in my computer that PS5 does. And I don't think I have 10 times the CPU, but it's a lot more CPU. 9800X 3D versus what I believe is comparable to like a, I want to say it's like a 2700X. Anyway. No, I don't get any LF. I haven't touched iRacing at all, but the Simagic rig is quite nice. I'm liking it quite a bit. So let me jump back over to Project Motor Racing. But overall, the driving experience of Rensport right now is decent. Oh, I guess I'll go over it since I'm here. So this was, last Tuesday. As mentioned in my last post, after patch 1 was completed, we immediately started working on patch 2. tackling highly requested community topics such as unrealistic lap times set by the AI, first rear view mirror, although I don't think the AI was ever difficult in at least those 2 attempts. First rear view mirror graphics optimizations on all platforms. Hopefully that means I am in full control of my mirrors and I can render them out as far as the eye can see. Option to exit or spectate the session when you've crossed the finish line. I mean, that's good if that's not already there, you know. Discussions. Well done, guys. Step by step, top game. So here's, this is what kills me. Rensport did some not so good day one release stuff too, right? To the point where it's considered a bigger flop at launch than Project Motor Racing. And look at how people in the community are acting. Well done, guys. Step by step. Bring the game where it deserves. Top game. Good, but please return blah, blah, blah. But he's still saying good. Step by step. Thanks. Good news. Top game. Now, mind you, these could all be spam. This could all be bots. But the point is, you go in Project Motor Racing's. Let me see if I can find the community hub. Patch notes. So this is the same most recent patch notes. Let's read some of the comments in this. And there's a boatload of great patch notes. Thank you. Save mid-session when, blah, blah, blah. Guys, please keep going. Okay, so at least some of this stuff is positive here. Good step in the right direction. I'm hopeful for the game. Please don't be too disappointed by all the hate. Okay, good. So you know what? I'm glad to see they're getting positive reinforcement too, because neither one of these games, although I think like I said, the Rensport gets less patience for me because of the microtransactions. That to me is like, you prioritize that over some basic day one stuff, you know? Where are the performance optimizations for low-end PCs? I mean, by the way, this is absolutely all regurgitated internet stuff. Fix the FPS issue, memory leak issue, CPU throttling, bottlenecking issue. Also, please reduce the minimum requirements of low-end PCs. You are just regurgitating literally what you've read on the internet. You have no idea if any of that's a problem. Yeah, the 5090 is the biggest thing that holds back a 5090 in terms of its insane power is that there is no CPU on the market that isn't a CPU bottleneck. Even at 4K, CPUs typically tend to bottleneck it. Going from a 7, and you can't necessarily go by CPU utilization. So you could be maxing out at 100% the GPU and at, I don't know, 30% on the CPU. If you bump up to a faster CPU, you're still going to get more frames. At 4K, you will get more frames, putting a better CPU in the rig. Since the patch, you've managed to play 4 hours straight. Here, for reference, I'm at 34.5 hours in Project Motor Racing and 2.8 in Rennsport. Rensport has been just dilly-dallying stuff. I really haven't enjoyed the game, because I'm not really in... I look at it like this. Give me some patches, you know, and then maybe I'll jump in. But, like, my plan is to keep on comparing these games, and the biggest reason I want to focus on Project Motor Racing and Rensport is crossplay. They're on all the systems, you know? Crossplay is the future of gaming, in my opinion, even though some people have experienced crossplay gaming for well over a decade now, because some things are just faster to respond to the curve than others. But racing games in particular, crossplay is the future. This PC versus PS5 versus Xbox stuff is for the birds. I have a PS5 Pro and I have my PC. My PS5 Pro comes with me on the road when I know I'm going to be traveling for a couple weeks at a time to either a family's house or whatever, because I need my video games. I'm a loser like that. Or a nerd, whichever. But I still favor Project Motor Racing. That doesn't mean I think Rennsport is out of the fight. They were dead out of the fight. Day one for day one, Project Motor Racing destroyed it. I do think, because at the end of the day, the driving was so bad in Rennsport that it doesn't, and you only had so many cars that it didn't matter, you know? But now that they, at least on PC, again, I'm coming from a PC perspective on both. I have not played either one of these. Well, I have played Project Motor Racing on PS5 briefly, but it's broken with the Logitech wheel. Direct drive stuff. But, let's see. Let's lower these down to 50, because let's copy Rensport. So we had a 12-car grid. So I don't know if that was 12 cars including myself. It probably was. So let's do this. Let's go. Let's do a 5-lapper. Actually make it somewhat of a race here. And let's do what we just did. Just to kind of jump back to Project Motor Racing and see how this feels. I'm kind of trying to go back and forth, and because it's really hard, unless I can, like, they were both set up in each rig, to just go back and forth. But you can still see right there. See the shadow along the fence as it's following me? It's like de-rendering as with the camera and then re-rendering with the camera. There's like still a bubble that you sit in that renders and de-renders shadows. And I want to expand that. See it happening with the fence right there? Popped in on the sign. So it's better than it was before, but we got a lot of work to do when it comes to that. Actually, it's not even a lot of work. Just give me a slider to push it all the way out. Because it's like, for me, but if you notice though, the LOD or the Geo, sorry, is not popping in because it's staying rendered because I have it at 200% in this game. It's maxed out. So, you know, both games have optimizations to be made. You're worried that crossplay will create FPS limits. Forza Motorsport locked my Xbox to 60 hertz. Well, that's not because it's crossplay. That's because it's Xbox. Forza Motorsport is probably the best looking on PC when you can jack up the graphics. So the like look at the shadows right there. I think shadows are the worst in this game. I think a big part of this game's graphics are the shadows. If they dial the shadows in nice, I think this game will actually get a huge bump in quality from a visual standpoint. But the thing is that Forza taxes my computer. Forza will get frame drops if I run it at full native 4K max resolution. It'll drop under my 144 refresh rate. So, and Forza looks good. Forza looks really good. So, the reason why Xbox has a 60 hertz limitation with Forza is because it's going to look better with a locked frame rate that it can support. If you unlock the frame rate on Xbox with Forza, you're going to see smoothing fluctuations. Unlocked frame rates are not as good a thing as people. There's a reason why in this my frame rate isn't locked, because you can't lock the frame rate with FrameGen. However, I lock my frame rate to 144. So like in AMS2, I get over 300 frames, but my FPS counter stays locked at 144 because the experience is better. It's not over up and down. It's locked 144. So that's why. So trust me, console's doing the right thing because consoles are not powerful. Like I said, now mind you, the 5090 is the polar opposite of the spectrum, but it's literally over 10 times as powerful as a PS5. And I laugh when PS5 guys say 5090s suck. It's like, you have 1/10 of the raw compute performance. If they suck, you're 1/10 of sucking. You know? It's not to dog PS5. It's reflected in the price. The $3,000 graphics card versus a PS5 Pro, which is 16 teraflops, by the way, is currently $750 retail. So it's still technically overpriced. However, you get a full-fledged operating system. You don't have to worry about buying other components. So it still reflects in the price. They have to fix the mirrors on everything. The mirrors look... like I said, my graphics are maxed out right now. In fact, the mirrors look so bad, I'm turning off the secondary mirror, the digital one. It's ugly. What's that under? Nope, not preferences. What's that under? Vehicle setup? No. Cockpit setup. Digi-pages, session info, map. Map's useless too. It renders in like 3 frames. Virtual mirror, turn that off. Leave penalties on. Alright, we'll save that. Alright, let's drive. PMR will get there eventually, but it's going to take a minute. They have a lot of things to fix. And the thing is that as long as you have a 4000 or a 5000 series graphics card, you have frame gen. People need to stop complaining about frame gen. Oh, it's fake. Shut up. It makes the experience better. Do you prefer fake tits or no tits? I prefer fake tits. Yes, I prefer real tits. But if my options are no tits or real tit or fake tits, I'm gonna take fake tits. Sorry, it's my analogy. I'm sticking to it. One thing that they have to do in this game too is that I would run this game with DLAA on instead of DLSS and run frame gen instead. But for some reason in this game, you're not allowed to run DLAA with frame gen. You have to run DLSS, which I don't know why, because every other game that I play that I would run frame gen, you can run it with DLAA, which is the preferred method. Because again, DLAA is native 4K. And native 4K is in this game is at least implemented correctly. DLA looks better than DLSS. Where in Rensport it's the opposite, and I don't know why. It gets the frame loss, like Rensport. It takes away your frames like DLAA is on, which is what DLAA is gonna do. But thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Hey, for those guys who aren't subbed right now, if you want to help me out and see if I can get to 25,200 tonight, so I can need 17 more subs, that'd be sick. If not, that's fine. Not a big deal. It's just cool to see a benchmark number of the night. The ultimate goal for subs, if there had to be a number, is 100,000. I don't really care about that whole $1 million gold plaque thing. It's kind of... Sim racing is too niche, in my opinion. I think 100,000 is more than doable. $1 million is... That's years and years and years of doing this for the grind, you know? But thank you for the sub again! GT3 Ruby. I didn't see the previous person, but thank you to the both of you. Thank you for the 3rd sub! Look at that. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible braking zone. I didn't trust the AI right there. I expected them to, you know, do their braking thing. But I will say this, though. Like, I mean, regardless of what you think about Rennsport or Project Motor Racing, the AI clearly is better in this. But it needs to be, because this game has a huge emphasis on single player. Rennsport does not. The way the physics are in Rennsport, I'm sure it's a great online multiplayer experience. As long as the servers aren't taxed by it, you know? 13 more subs, guys. Appreciate it. Really do. Oh, I messed that up. Did I lower my... I did, yep. Alright, let's try. This might be risky, but I'm going to go TC1. TC1's where when I'm really got time on the car, that's where I'd like to have it. Maybe TC2. Honestly, I'm having a blast with this game, Sleepy. Like, an absolute blast. So, like, for me, like, I'm having fun right now, and I can't wait for it to have more fun. You know, like, it's got so much potential, and I think Rennsport does, too. I had very little hope for Rennsport before the first patch. The first patch shows, okay, that at its core, it's not a terrible game. It's got some work to do. The driving feels good. So, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt for now and say, you know, we'll get there. Oh, braked way too early again. Oh! I messed that all up. Brake too early, then letting off the gas, or letting off the brake. Did not... Oh! Oh! Alright, here we go. Hold on. I can't get going! Give me something, man! That's where TC will get you. Just subscribe, Porsche GT. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm hoping both this and Rensport get dialed in and feel really good. Because again, my focus where I want to spend a lot of the time streaming is on crossplay stuff. Because I have a lot of friends who play on console. And I want them to be able to have good, like, because here's the thing. My buddy Rowdy, he's nervous about PC life. And I told him, because he's a very technologically impatient person. And I've been building computers my entire life, so I know computers like the back of my hand when it comes to the construction and what parts to get and all that stuff. I don't have to think twice. You know, so he doesn't have that. He doesn't know he struggles to navigate Windows, which I'll admit at times I struggle to navigate Windows too, because Windows sucks. But Linux is, hopefully Linux catches up with gaming. When Linux catches up with gaming, I think I'm going to abandon Windows. But, anyway, the point is that he's really getting into the sim stuff, and, you know, for him, I don't want to say money isn't an option, make it sound greedy like that, but he could put together a $10,000 sim and financially be okay with that, but if he's playing on console, because, you know, he's nervous about that PC or whatever, and just he doesn't have the patience for it, he's limiting himself quite a bit, especially because there's not a whole lot of games. Imagine having the greatest components, which, although unfortunately you can't get them for a PlayStation, because they're not compatible. But imagine having this super badass rig and you can only play Gran Turismo. That sucks. And I got nothing against Gran Turismo, other than being completely burned out on it. But I think there's a lot of fun and potential to be had for crossplay sim racing here. And I like the idea of Rennsport's strive for esports, for sim racing. But get rid of your cash grab livery stuff and focus on your game, you know? And then, later on, like, here's the thing. I don't care about microtransactions. Truly, I don't. You're not forced to buy them at gunpoint. No one cares. But it's a bad look when your game has a lot of problems. It's missing a lot of content and details, but you sure did focus on that livery and store section, you know? So that's definitely where I give a bit of a break to Project Motor Racing over Rennsport, is they didn't do that at least. And it's weird to me, too, that all, like, the Gran Turismo streamers right now, like, they're doing what I think is wrong. They're hurting them. They're shooting themselves in the foot, like the bigger name Gran Turismo streamers, not the little guys. Oh my God. That low-speed turn is rough. That's where the TC really helps you out there, you know? I was gonna say, they're shooting themselves in the foot by wanting games like this to fail so they can stick to Gran Turismo. Like, look at it like this. You are relegating yourself to a game. You want to be relegated to being yourself. So like with me, my streaming goal is that people watch me or want to watch me regardless of what I'm doing. You know, I am not, now the other option is being a super skilled racer and then people want to watch you for your skill set. Listen, I know that I can definitely talk a lot better than I can race. At least in a sim anyway, you know? Now, I would obviously like to get better, but in my opinion, the streamers that are relying on Gran Turismo 7, or Gran Turismo, I should say, to stay being the game, they're shooting themselves in the foot by not expanding to other content. I think they should all be dabbling in other games. Now, if they truly want to play Gran Turismo, you know, that's fair too. You should always do what you want to do, but you shouldn't ever build your audience to the point where you feel trapped in one game. I want Project Motor Racing to be good because I think it has the potential to be a phenomenal game. But if this game sucks, I'm not going to stop streaming. I need more TC. No, I know. Realistically, what I needed was softs, and I could run the TC I'd like to run. I can just be... So I'm a bit more of an aggressive driver, and I didn't switch it to soft tires. I left it on mediums, and then lowering the TC just kind of shot me in the foot right there. But let's see. Seems like that's fixed a good bit, but I keep getting crashes and wheel disconnects. What wheel do you have? I'm just curious. I try to collect as much mental data as possible, because I know I've only tried 2 wheels with this game, and I've tried those 2 wheels on different systems. And the Logitech wheels, the direct drives, do not work on PS5. Objectively. You can keep playing with settings, but your best bet is to just turn off the force feedback altogether, have a free spinning wheel, and just get used to driving like that with no force feedback. Because the force feedback doesn't work. Let me see. Missed some comments here. Forza sucks on a wheel. I move out of that game. It's not bad now, but compared to the other sims, it's pretty bad. This is loud. Like PMR Light just fixing mirrors on console. Like I said, they got to fix them in the game too. Hell, I don't even think I could build a PC for as little as Xbox or PS5. Oh no, you can't. And if you did try to build a PC at the cost of a console, your console would be better from a gaming standpoint. But the thing is that consoles and PCs were never designed to be priced the same and game the same, because a PC does so much more. So, yes, a PC that costs as much as a PS5 is not going to, or as little as a PS5, is not going to game anywhere near as good as a PS5, but it shouldn't, because it can do so many other things that a PS5 cannot do. Like, operate this entire stream. $500 PC, my laptop, my tuning laptop, could run this stream. No problem. But you can't stream with a PS5. So in my opinion, they need a better operating system if they really want to push the console to their limit. More graphic horsepower is cool and all, but it would be nice to have a self-contained system and an operating system where I can just open up Streamlabs on my PS5 and start streaming to YouTube. No computer necessary. Console strand optimization, I mean, 20 Hz, the 49, it's amazing. OP markets to that level. It will. Adrena Luke, I have a decision to make. Help me out, chat. For my sim racing, should I keep a big 42-inch TV or go 34-inch ultra-wide monitor? I can answer that for you. I can absolutely answer that for you. Is the ultra-wide at least curved? If the ultra-wide's not curved, do not get the 34-inch ultra-wide. You're wasting real estate. Just take the 42-inch, and if you want that field of view, black box the bottom and underneath it. Run the same resolution and just run 2 big black boxes. Or one underneath and one on top, and you'll get the same resolution and same square. You know? I run a single 83. which it's because it's my movie theater TV that my sim rig is in front of, which is also why I don't have a aluminum profile rig. Why I have this tubular rig is because it's a much lower, literal to the ground profile, so it doesn't block the TV or block the visuals from the couches to the TV. You got 2.5 thousand hours in Gran Turismo 7. A little burnt out. That's why I want these games to work as well. Ah, man, that's so many more. That's twice as much as me. And I'm burnt out, so. Rensport has the Fortnite business model. Yeah, and it's not good. It's fine if you have a well-developed game and you want to have microtransactions. But microtransactions should not come before polished game. Is Rensport better than PMR right now? No, I would say the driving is very comparable, and I think the driving is really good on both. AI is pretty bad on Rennsport. They both have different graphic bugs. I think Rennsport is clearer, like has better clarity. Like it looks like it's running at a slightly crisper resolution, despite them both running at the exact same. Right now, both what you just saw was the game being rendered at 1440p and upscaled to 4K. That's both how it was running on both of them. And yet, Rennsport looks a little better from a resolution standpoint. Their geo pop-in is awful. Their mirror rendering is awful. But at the same time, the mirror resolution in Project Motor Racing is god-awful. So that's why I just turn it off. It's pretty hard to look at. So real quick, I'm going to reach out to you guys for help again. 11 subs. 11 subs, and I hit 25,200. Nice round number for the night. That would be awesome. So if 11 people watching right now aren't subbed, and you think I'm tolerably not annoying, and provide enough level of entertainment to go, yeah, I can click a button, I would appreciate that. That would be pretty cool. If not, I'm not going to hold it against you. You're not obligated. I'll just take it personally and never do this again, that's all. Just kidding. Alright, so the Aston Martin drives really good. Let's do that one more time. Only this time, I want to run it on softs. I want to get away from the mediums. Force feedback compared to LMU or iRacing. So I don't play iRacing at all. iRacing is sort of like my end game. When I completely run out of things to do, I'll dabble with iRacing, but I just think that there's so much to do that I don't need iRacing right now. I have LMU. I think LMU's force feedback is just... it's just empty. The game's physics are decent, but the force feedback is just... not enough, you know? So let's see. Let's put her on softs. Alright, softs. We got the softs. Let's see what else we can play with. Essentials, tires and chassis. So, do we know if the rear wing angle... if I'm doing this, am I increasing downforce? I need, like, Gran Turismo level wording. Like, more or less downforce in the rear. You know? Like, 7 degrees. Okay, am I pointing 7 degrees? Like, am I taking the wing and I'm turning it more down? Another degree? For more downforce on the rear tires? Know how to do the arrow. So, we'll go 7. I'm going to imagine... bigger number better is more downforce. We got brake biases here. I do like that the ratios. I like that there's control. It's good. I like it. All right, we'll stick with that for now. Basic adjustment. Oh, scheisse. GT, you still in here, by the way? So I would like to jump on and possibly do some lobbies. Also, guys, if any of you are watching, I do have a new Discord. Well, it's the same Discord I've always had, but I made it a community Discord and put some effort into it. I do plan on having public lobbies and eventually a league. So if you're interested in the Discord, which right now the Discord is pretty empty, it's just, you know, polished, feel free to join. There is a one question application, which is, I think, why do you want to join? And I personally approve them, which so far I haven't not approved anybody yet, because nobody's a bot. And that's really the only reason I have the question there, is so bots can't join. But it is in the description of this live stream and all my videos. It's the first thing. Join the Discord. Click that button if you want to join, and there you go. Now, I don't have the force feedback gain maxed in Rensport, but this I have it maxed in this game, and it hits. I feel like it's hard to explain. I really feel like I like this game's force feedback better in terms of how it's implemented from max to not max standpoint. It's maxed on the wheelbase and it's maxed in the game, so it's 18 Newton meter peak right now. But it seems like it uses a much more generous range inside that. Whereas, like, if Gran Turismo, if I set that to 11 Newton meter peak torque, I felt like I was just constantly sitting at 11 Newton meters. Whereas this, driving, I'm nowhere near 18, but then when I hit a car, it wants to rip the wheel out of my hands. And I like that. You know what, another thing too? I might be wrong about the graphics in Rennsport being crisper. I just realized I'm looking through a dirty windshield. I didn't really realize it until I looked in the back, like that. So let me do this. And thank you for the sub, sir. I appreciate it. I hope, chat, you're old enough to know what the sound is that's played when someone subs. If anybody can guess what it's from, I would really appreciate it. And low and slow, you're not allowed to guess because you already know because you got it wrong. I want to say I'm maxed out on force feedback on the base in the software for Rennsport. I don't use the presets. I hate all the presets, but I'm the anomaly. I don't like what most people like. I like realistic force feedback. I don't like artificial force feedback for the sake of making me have to do something. I like to like a wheel to do what a car is going to do. For example, well, that was a bad example because that shouldn't do that, but it is what it is. It's not bad though. Like, I'm barely holding on in a straight line. There are other settings, like the wheel speed rotation, that make you have to hold on to the wheel the whole time with a death grip. Alright, so let's drop TC down to 3 now that I'm on the softs. Still from Zelda. But anyway, I have the wheelbase on 18, and I believe I have Rensport at 50 as well. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. I wish there was an option to have a clean windshield by default. Just not have any like haze or anything on the windshield. It really does make the game pop a lot better. Well, that's another thing too, is I look forward to some mods for like vibrance and stuff. Because like ACC is a vibrant game. It's a little too vibrant. It's like it's not a realistic vibrance. It just looks really good. Even though, you know, it's artificial. This is a much more real color palette, but in a video game, it always looks worse than if it was vibrant. But from a realism standpoint, this color palette is much more accurate than ACC. Not my fault, you're old as hell. I'm 38. Oh. Oh. Bugger. Got 4. By the way, in case I haven't said it, this is the AI at 50%. I'm just gonna cheat. Screw it. Once I missed the braking zone on that turn, well, I'll take the penalty. I'm pretty sure trying to re-course correct is going to cost me more time than taking a potential 2-second penalty, despite not getting the penalty right there. Hey, 10 subs, boys, and the magical number happens. You know what happens when that number happens? Absolutely nothing. You just get more appreciation from me. Sounds like a win-win, right? Just kidding. Well, I will be appreciative, but it's not really much of an award, is it? You son of a bee. Oh, you prick. It's a drag race. Oh, and he's clearly faster. What a bully. That's not fair. We got the same car, too. It's funny that my favorite GT3 car in this game, though, is the Mustang. I would love to see what it's like in Rennsport, but I physically can't get it. The game says you gotta buy it. I was willing to buy it. I was willing to give them money to buy the car, and it won't let me. The only way to get it was pre-order. Oh. Did we lose GT? I want to do some online lobbies. Oh. Also, speaking of Simagic, they need to hurry up and update their software to 2.1.8. so I can get my telemetry for this game on my wheel. I know I can use SimHub, I know, but I don't want to run the bypass cable. I just want my shift light to work on my wheel, that's all. It's not a lot to ask. Thank you for the sub! Cheers. Steve Clements, thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll do my best to make that sub worth it. Let's see. All right, quit to main menu. I will say I had some fun in the LMDH Cadillac earlier today. Maybe I'll jump into Rennsport and compare those too, even though this is more of a GT3 stream. Trying to do that, but let's pop over to LMDH. Cadillac was good. So far, it's my current favorite. Blue, we gotta go blue. A really good sounding car. See how LMDH feels. You got it, Sleepy. You got it. And it is specifically that number, too. Even though that sound plays in all of them, that it's from that particular one. Because that's the best one. ACC is super saturated. It's a mess to set color contrast in OLED, QLED. Yeah, that's what I'm on right now is an OLED. And it, like, if you're that person that likes the vivid preset on just about every TV, you'll like the way ACC looks. It is nice from a, you know... Why did me with the oh, never mind. Just curious. Okay, so I must not have clutches programmed for this car or something. Because neither one of my clutches prevents it from accelerating. Interesting. Your first PlayStation game? Nice. Now, did you play it brand new in 1997? Because I did. Like, that's some clear resolution they gotta work on. Like, look at the smoke. You can see, like, blocks of pixels. It's things like that. Gee, that's what I'm talking about with the force feedback. They just ripped it out of my hand. If I tried to hold on to that, I would have broke my thumbs. Oh, that actually really hurt this hand. But, like, look at it. Oh my god, I forgot to, I gotta change something here. I forgot. These cars absolutely need softs. Absolutely need softs. And then you gotta spend some time warming them up. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna slap it in gear. We're gonna neutral drop it. Well, we pretty much immediately got the tires warm from doing that. Now we just gotta focus on the fronts. Look at that resolution. That's bad. The tire smoke. That's real bad. They gotta work on things like that. I gotta hold the wheel tight here. You were 6 in 97? How old was I in 97? Oh, you're not much younger than me. These cars are not the kind of car you just jump in and just drive. You really got to spend a little bit of time with them to get used to them again. Oh, Jesus! I was 10 in 97. Oh, Oh, Jesus! Alright, we're done here. We're done here. We're done here. I need a break from that. High school in 97, graduated in 99. Good, you're older than me. Of all the sims I play, F1 game, iRacing, Le Mans Ultimate, Rensport, so far I like iRacing. I'm fastest and second Rensport, and then F1 game. Which F1? You talking about like F1 25? Or like another deeper lored one, if lore is the right word. Let's try... Try this Porsche. Although we're not doing that. No. Yeah, I have F125 too. I got some time in F125. That's probably the next to AMS2. That's probably the one I have the most in on PC. I have the most hours in Gran Turismo, unfortunately. There's nothing more painful than having a 5090 graphics card and spending most of your time sim racing, if you want to call it sim racing, on a PS5. No offense to PS5 users, it just feels like a massive waste of money. Let's go with this guy. And I'm sick of Monza, so let's go to one of my favorite tracks. Brianza. Brianza. Also, guys, if you're liking what you see, like the stream. If you don't mind, it helps. It's annoying that it helps as much as it does, because I hate to have to ask. I do. It feels so like, gimme, gimme, gimme. But as far as promoting a stream is concerned, likes are like kryptonite. Or not liking it is like kryptonite.
Focus on the lights.
Alright. I'm on hards. Son of a biscuit eater. Haven't said that in a long time. Meant to hit restart. Well, it's good to have a fellow old person in here, sir. Alright. Ugh. Oh, we only get hards. Cool, so I just wasted all that time. Sick. Hey, mate, like deployed. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, sir, Mr. Sparrow. Appreciate it. You related to Jack, by chance? It's a bad joke. I'm sorry I said it. Like, I regretted it right after it came out. Jesus, the hard tires are showing right now. I don't know why I just spun out right there, but sure. Only related to... Jeez! Alright, I can't look at chat. Not a fan of that car, though. It's alright. I've driven it before. I think the worst car in the game right now is the, I believe it's the GT2 BM... No. The NGT, this car. The E46. This car's god-awful. Only made it related by the amount of rum. Well, that's good. That's good. That's the best way to be related. Alright. For some... I do think this car is broken. Alright, so at least we get some softs on it. I don't know what it is, but this car just doesn't feel right. It feels like the force feedback is broken. Yeah, I just don't like the way this particular car feels. It's not a nice car. Some of these cars are like they're on ice, and that BMW is just a shining example of a pile. So, I'm going to do this quick. Since this stream is primarily comparing Rennsport and PMR, let's jump over to Rensport. Instantly regret your decision. Yeah, it's a bad guy. I think the car is broken. The car doesn't feel like it doesn't feel right. It feels like it's got poor force feedback, no grip. It's just it doesn't, all of the other cars that you would think handle worse in real life handle better. Alright, so let's go. Alright, we'll go this way. Oh, that's right, I only have I gotta turn the LMDH cars on. Just use a mouse. I'm a mouse user. Drivers and classes, off. Probably try out the Porsche LMDH. What is this? I don't even know what track that is. Switzerland? Interesting. I tried this track. Don't waste your time. There's clearly some missing vehicles in this game to utilize this track. I hate Road Atlanta. I hate that track. Do some Spa. Spa's a decent track for LMDH. I got both PMR and Rennsport. Haven't given Rennsport much of a chance, to be honest. It's getting better. I would personally give it a couple more patches. They got one coming out this week. I'm going to try it again this week with the patch. Probably off stream, maybe on stream, we'll see. This one, as you can see down here, is 1.1.4. 0.5 is coming out. Should be any day. So, how long until you're out there, Mr. Low and Slow? I don't know what the AI is doing. Why did the AI just completely stop at that turn? Yeah, now that I think about it, these graphics are not better than Project Motor Racing's. Honestly, the driving and force feedback, or the physics of the driving and the force feedback, I would say they're good for sure. I would say they're just different than Project Motor Racing. So I wouldn't say they're better or worse. It's just different. I don't like that right there. feedback goes away completely when the front tires start to lose a little bit of grip in a straight line braking. Like your wheel, like you feel like you just spin the wheel around. Which is a sign that loss of grip means no grip at all, and that's what the game's trying to tell you. Like right now, there's nothing there. Now it's back again. Maybe, oh my god, Nitrous in chat, you can tell me if there's a setting I'm missing that's making it feel like that. I will say, though, the LMDH car is grippier in this than in Project Motor Racing. I feel like a car like this should feel more like this in real life, where I can kind of do what I want. I am the slowest part of it. I shouldn't be driving past the limit of the car. Look at the ghosting on the antenna. Car feels great though. No complaints about that whatsoever. It's just some dirt, no big deal. Why is the AI so bad right now? I'm driving terrible. Yeah, despite that being sloppy, that turn is effortless in this car, which is how it should be. I would say right now, as of current patches, LMDH is better in Rensport. I trust the cars way more to just kind of throw them around. I don't like the force feedback I'm getting from this car though, but the driving of the car itself is nice. I'd say just 50% of the time I'm moving the wheel, there's not like there's zero force feedback. Like there's a smooth force on it. Like there's not nothing there, but it's not. I don't feel anything. I don't feel any terrain. I don't feel any rumble. I don't feel any like there's just not a whole lot going on. Detail, I guess would be the word I'm looking for here. So let me go into the settings here and see if I can I don't like the Rensport preset. I don't like any of the presets, personally, because they cater to the artificial force feedback, and I don't like the artificial. Complete a race and circuit spot. Look at that. I got unlocked another achievement. I'm basically the greatest Rennsport player to ever do it. Alright, so feedback. Oh, wrong feedback. No, I don't care about that feedback. Force feedback. So we're at forces strength 65. Invert force feedback, no. Filter 2. Sensitivity 100. 0. So, let's do that. Let's throw the whole force feedback at the LMDH car. And let's also do this. Feedback detail, put that at 20. That should wake up some of the detail. So I feel like right now, this car should be a handful to drive, because in Project Motor Racing, the car's a handful to drive, the way, with those settings. Turn that on. Hopefully that makes them a little harder. See, that's where, like, if you like ACC, then that means you don't like AMS. And if you don't like AMS, then you probably don't like Project Motor Racing's driving. See, I find ACC's physics to be a bit more on the boring side by comparison. It's not a boring driving experience, it's just you feel like you've got too much control, too much grip. And I don't know, it feels... Oh shit, I didn't turn the car on again. Oh, stuff. Oh, I felt the force feedback. I knew that was coming too. Yeah, the problem still happens. Problem still happens. So it's not force feedback. I gotta turn it down. It's ridiculous. Put that back to 65. The detail helps, but there's like a complete dead spot of force feedback where it'll be like you'll feel the vibration and then it's just flatness. There's still a constant force on the wheel, but there's zero detail. It's like detail completely goes away. I felt all the detail of that. And I got penalty. Yep, right there, flat, nothing. See if I can watch the force feedback on the meter down there and see what it looks like when it's flat. Yeah, see, so I'm clipping. All right. Fun fact, it's clipping. Force feedback meter is pegged when there's nothing there. Interesting. So, see, that's where it's nice to have that meter. I'll give that to them. That's nice. So then let's... It is mainly useful for non-direct drive wheels where the value of between 7 and 10 should work. For DDU should be 0 for a very low value. Alright, so it's not that. Output force. Recommend to the value using high forces, turn as references. Reduce the value until it matches your expectations. Alright, so let's, I guess, we'll start with this. That's technically the recommended from Simagic to run it at 50, so... But the problem is that... I feel like it's going to feel too empty right now. Yeah, look at force feedback. It goes right to max. And I don't feel that force. Like, see, there's nothing. If you pay attention to it, when you see the force feedback, it's doing this little, and then it's solid, there's nothing going on. I'm clipping. Right there, clipping. That's weird. It's weird, though, that sounds right. 15 on the strength there. I don't feel like there's any real good force there, but something's causing it to just clip its detail away. That doesn't make any sense, though. If I keep reducing, I'm telling you right now, it doesn't feel like there's like any... It's definitely not over 10 newton meters right now. When it's clipping, it's not hard to turn. What's the, hold on, let's do this. Let's see if it happens with just the Rensport default. Let's just run the Rensport default and see what happens. Discard. So the filter's 10. So that could, let's see what happens with the filter. I'm more interested in the filter. Screw that wheel. I hate that. That feels terrible. Alright, so let's try that out and see how that feels. Still doing it. Yep, still doing it. It does it the most under braking. Nothing, 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 nothing. Yeah, and it feels so soft to turn right now because I've just turned all the torque out of it. Huh. It's only this car, by the way. This was not doing this with the GT3 stuff. Alright, so let's see if this clipping point offset fixes it. I've never had to do that for anything at this point. I've never had to recalibrate my wheel when I change settings. I change settings all the time on the fly and everything else. So unless that's a Rennsport specific issue. It's changing in the game, I can assure you. But every time I turn down force feedback, all it does is soften up the wheel. So the clipping is almost artificial, it feels like. Yeah, that unfortunately, though, that setting there has killed the feel of it, so let's split the difference on that. Go 20, see how 20 feels. Thanks, buddy. Right now, as a cover-to-cover game, Project Motor Racing is better. That doesn't mean Rensport I think is bad, I just think there's a lot less going on with it. So it's not doing it right now, at all, actually, with that offset. But there's just... I'm just trying to freak out force feedback here. I can't get it to do it right now. But there's just not. To get it to not clip, It's just not a whole lot there. It's only had one patch. Project Motor Racing. I don't count the day one patch. It's had one legitimate patch. Are you on PC or PS5? And what are you using for a controller? I'm a fan of... Here's my thing. My honest answer is yes, I recommend it. But my buddy can't play it at the moment. He has PS5. He has a Logitech Pro wheelbase, and the Logitech Pro and the Logitech RS50s are not working right now. What wheel do you have? I see two of the guys backed off on the subs. Oh well. Shucks. Yeah, it depends on what wheel do you have, Cody. Probably you mean G29, not G24. And that should be fine. I know plenty of people that are using that and are not having issues. But the direct drive stuff is currently bugged on PS5. I'm sure it's fine on PC, but it's bugged on PS5. I do want to try the Capri. G29 should be fine. Alright, I'm going to make myself a quick G Fuel, and then I'm going to test the Capri out. And I'm also going to test the Capri with a logical controller. Options. I haven't tried the Capri yet, but this class, Group 5, is amazing. All right. Oh, this is substantially better than Gran Turismo from a sim standpoint. I'm sorry, Gran Turismo is fun, but it's not a sim. I mean, what is a sim? Let's be honest. All right. Let's get a feel for this car. Let's do a little... No, you know what? Screw it. We're not going to do some solo. We're just going to drive. We're just going to drive. We're going to do the old handy-dandy H pattern. These cars are the most fun cars in the game. Ooh, big stutter right there. Well, 50% ain't it? I forgot that I can, this is an easier AI class. This is an example of not anywhere near challenging with the AI under 100%. So, it's what I was talking about on stream a lot earlier too. The classes do not scale one for one when it comes to how challenging they are. I'm in first place after turn 2. Not at all worried about this. Because the AI is so god-awful slow right now. I've heard the Capri is the car to use in this group. I've just never used it. I've been using the BMW. This car does seem pretty solid though. How do I like the T598? I've never used it. Never used it. It's entry-level direct drive, so I mean, in my opinion, I know it's more expensive, but since the Logitech RS50 came out, in my opinion, there's not a whole lot of reason to get anything under that. There were like some Black Friday deals for like $550 for that thing, with the wheel and the hub. Like, now obviously you need a set of pedals, but you can slap the Logitech Pro pedals, which are really nice pedals, you know. The only thing I've heard about the T598 that's bad is the disconnecting issues, but in my opinion, every wheelbase at some point disconnects. So, I don't know if it's just the mob, the hate mob, you know, doing what they do best, exaggerating a small problem. Damn, get in the track, will you? Will PMR have Super GT cars? I don't know offhand. I have the Year 1 DLC content, so not... it's being trickled out. So far the only technical DLC content right now is the Group 5 cars. But there's a bunch of tracks planned and a bunch of cars planned. I just don't know what they are yet. 119.6. That's actually a fairly good time. 119.6. I'm gonna switch cars and do some solos. I want to see if I can beat that time. I don't know if I can. Would I say the tire champ? Yeah, I actually think that in this game, something they need to do for the sake of like learning suspension and dialing in suspension is they need to give you an on-off switch assist for tire temps. Right now you can turn off tire wear, but you can't turn off tire temps. And tire temps absolutely affect. I'm less worried about getting them up to operating temp, more so than I am overheating them. Cars like this overheat the hell out of the tires. So let me switch back to this car, which is my current, you know, fave in this class. The Capri might be the car. 119.6. Let's see if I can beat that lap time.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Don't care about that. Alright, so first lap's not going to count because the tires are going to be cold and it's obviously a standing start. Oof. Wow, that was bad. So these cars I drive very recklessly because they like it. You can drive these cars slow and boring and stuff, but they'll go slower. These cars thrive by like 4th to 2nd right there. Kicking the ass out. Right here, 2nd to 1st. Kick the ass out. These cars are just throw them around, beat the hell out of them. And that's why they're such a fun classic car to drive. And then right here, 2nd. Probably should have went to 3rd, but back to 2nd. 3rd. Back to 2nd. Alright. Now it's time to log a lap time and see what we do. Remember, 119.6. Although driving them back to back, I do say I think the Capri has more control than I was expecting. That might be the car. Yep, 120.3. So 3/4 of a second slower. And I got a lot more time on that car. So let me try the Capri again and just see what I can do with some actual effort. Capri feels good, man. Capri might be the car. I've driven them all except the Capri. I don't want that color, but that's fine. Yeah, that fell fast and it was slower than the run I did with the Capri. The hypercars are more drivable now. They still need more grip in my opinion, but I haven't even looked at the leaderboards. I try to avoid that stuff, just so my brain doesn't, you know, realize how slow it actually is. Alright, so first run here, let's warm the tires up. So I think this car has a little bit more oversteer, which is why it's probably a little bit faster, if I had to guess. Good morning, really it is just me. Or morning, evening, and night. I mean, it's 1 a.m. here, so. I don't know why I'm trying right now. It's the next lap that counts. Is there much support for what? Oh, the online in this game? Online is where it thrives. There are some server issues that people have had issues with, but the most fun I've had has been online. By like a landslide. I really wish they would fix like for me personally, the next thing they need to fix are the Logitech direct drive wheels for PlayStation. Because I want my buddy to be able to play. Alright, so here we go on a lap now. This is a sloppy start. Ah, it's terrible. That was the same time we ran with the BMW right there, so... Are direct drives worth the money? Yes. That was our fastest one, 1:19.4, so... Car is quick. It's tight, but it's quick. Let's see. I have a PS5 and a G Pro, and my wheel is working fine with a quirk. Pedals are more important than direct drive if you're on a budget. This is true. But what do you define as working fine with a quirk? Because I went to my buddy's house yesterday, and it feels terrible. It feels like the force feedback just isn't working correctly. Also, do you have the most recent firmware on your G Pro? Because I can tell you that it's the same problem that's happening in this and to PMR that it's happening to F125. And it's a known issue on F125 that Logitech Pro users on PS5, it's not working. For example, I had a Logitech Pro before my Simagic base, but I played it on PS5. I played F125 on PC. Fine. No problem. Doing what it's supposed to do. We hooked up his PS5 directly to my wheel. No changes to anything else. Fired up the game. My wheel felt like his. Completely broken. You have to turn your wheel off and on again every time you change cars. So what does it do when you don't do that? Like, what's the problem it does? I'm from North Carolina, Cody. United States, if you're out of this country. See, like right here, they need a slider for tire temp to turn it off. No real force feedback, just a smooth resistance. So how do you run your settings? Because the only way I could play the game, but force feedback was terrible. The only way I could make it playable, there's this constant like back and forth where it's like trying to recenter and it just can't. And well, you have to hold it real tight and you'll still feel it doing this. You'll be going in a straight line and there's just this happening. So I don't know what default is. Are you talking about default in the game? Because on the wheelbase, like, we tried. I mean, I wanted to make sure that, because I was the tech-savvy person of the two of us, and I went there, and it's objectively not working correctly. But whether we use the default force feedback settings, change the force feedback settings, whatever we tried, at the end of the day, the best it felt was to make most of the force feedback that was being told what to do just go away. So, which isn't what you should do. Every car had the same problem, this. I think if you drove, played this game on another wheelbase, you would see that the Logitech one, there is a bug. Because I was able to drive the car, like I was able to like race. It just wasn't enjoyable, you know? I totally forgot about... Oh, you son of a... Oh, he did it again! Alright, it's like that then. Oh, AI. This is ridiculous. Well, that settles that. Through most of that pack. Holy mother of God. It's hard. Some of these tracks, you can't put 31 cars in the grid. Yeah, these cars are a handful to drive. They're just out of control the whole time. You son of a... Oh. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to this right now, they're going to hit you so much that I don't care about hitting them. Just drive in here. Yeah, I'm not trying to avoid them right now, by the way. I'm just driving. It's kind of where I'm at. I could do a much better job at avoiding them, but I just don't care. It's just AI. It's all part of the show, fellas. But, like, these cars don't exist in any other game right now. That's a reason to get Project Motor Racing on its own, right there. You want some cool cars. Everybody has GT3 cars. Let's see my talent then? You don't want to see my talent. Can't handle my talent. You can't handle the truth. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Fastest on track, mate.
Fastest on the track. You heard him right there. I'm also using an H pattern right now, if you're wondering. Makes these things a lot more fun. And this is the Group 5 AI at 100%, by the way. Excuse me. Unnecessary. Alright, so we're in 5th place. 5 laps to go. Give me my opening, boys. That is not my opening, it's brake checking me. Money shifted into 1st. Can't be doing that. Oh, come on. I'm trying to play nice and you're still hitting me. Alright, come here, Olaf. Oh! Come on, get back in the... I don't know where the number 1 guy is. He is gone. He's 15 seconds out. Where is he? Tried to get brave right there, didn't work out. It's alright. I'm racing for 2nd place because I don't know where the 1st place guy is. Slide into her DMs like. Who uses AI to learn racecraft? Come on. I'm sorry, but AI is terrible in everything I've ever played. The only way you learn racecraft is by being penalized for hitting anybody in rank play. That's the only way. Lars Vandenberg. You really want to see some... Now, this could potentially screw me, but I'm going to turn traction control off. So, now we're going to see some real fun. Luckily, these cars are torqueless, so doesn't make it any easier. When you lean out of the rig, that's how you really turn. That's the secret right there. Hey, bud. Alright, TC's got to go back on. Now I got to try and catch him in one lap. Sick. That's not going to happen. Oh my Lanta. If you really want to be convinced to have some fun, although the AI is really challenging in that class, I think it's because it's the least balanced. Alright, I got one lap to try and catch this guy. I don't see it happening though. Not when I drive like that. Screw it, it's an extended track.
Track limit.
Ow!
Officials noted it.
This is why you buy Project Motor Racing, though. Not to get in a GT3 car like every other racing sim money can buy. You get in cars like this. This is where this game thrives. Enjoy the game, more roleplay with the AI and less crying. Honestly, you're just as bad as Gemini. Sure. I don't know who that is. And I don't know who's crying either. Because I'm loving this game. If by praising a game that's crying, then yes, I am. I am crying away. Quality AI depends on how you want to play the game. I think the patch made it worse. No, the patch definitely made the AI better, for sure. The harder to drive cars, the more reckless cars, the AI is far sloppier. For example, though, I think the worst class for AI is this class. But this is my favorite class. Well, second favorite, maybe. Group 5 is honestly like... So, I can tell you, if I put this AI at 100% for this class, it's going to be pretty much impossible. Because even... We'll go 50. But I think even 50 is going to be a brutal experience. And let's go 20 cars on the grid. This is another reason why you buy this game. Not for GT3 stuff. I'm not entirely sure about the liveries. I'm not the guy to ask for that. We'll see. Supposedly you can already make custom liveries. I haven't explored that at all. But... Again, this is the class right here why you buy this game. But the AI in this class is unfortunately a little wonky. It needs polish for sure. That literally was Streets of Rage right there. I just punched some random knife-wielding thug in the streets in Super Nintendo right there. That is not the sound of a car hitting a car. That is the sound of someone punching somebody in the chest. Oh, look at chat. Don't do that. My force feedback is essentially maxed out in this game. I mean, I can do things to make it more aggressive, but I'm saying the basic gain sliders are maxed out, so 18 Newton meters. These are the best cars, in my opinion, or one of the best cars, because when you start to get the handle of them, you feel rewarded for it. Sneak in here. The Sauber Mercedes is a good amount faster than the 787B, I'll say that. I think it makes like 150 more horsepower and weighs the same, so that car will drive away from this car in the straight. That's a little sloppy, but I corrected. $18 Newton meters and one hand on the wheel. It's a ride. It's a ride. Ugh. That's what I'm saying about this class. This AI is at 50%, and I'm parked in 13th right now. This class at 100%. I'm the quickest car on track right now. Yeah, tell that to my positioning. Oh. Game is fantastic. I'll answer some more detailed questions when I'm not heavily focused on not, you know, this. Man, I'm gaining nothing. Oh no! Oh, alright, I need a break. That's why radar would be much appreciated right there. I wanted to check and see if the Sauber was next to me. And when I did, I drove off the track. Let's see. Oh, you like the class that had the wonky Porsche coupe? Yeah, that's GTO. GTO is good. I'll show that in 2. How was the throttle in this game? I heard it can be weird. Throttle's fine. I saw that same video by Jimmy Broadbent. I'm telling you, this game is getting some random ass, like, hate. That is just, what? I'm hearing these things and I'm like, people, are they playing the same game I'm playing? I've played every sim, except for iRacing. That's the only one I haven't done. And, like, these issues are not there. I'm telling you, there are biases in a lot of these reviews. They're just not disclosed. And it's so obvious. Because anybody, like Gamer Muscle, is a textbook example of someone who is a very, very, very critical person in his reviews. And he's given this game some of the most praise. As well as the criticism. It deserves both. But the throttle's fine. Would I be able to demonstrate? I honestly wouldn't even know how to demonstrate because there's no actual, at least that I haven't seen, a throttle gauge. But I have no problems managing throttle in this. You know? And not to mention, too, every pedal can be calibrated to have a different kind of curve. So if you needed to have more throttle at, like, say, 50% throttle, or more go, you can change the curve so it's got more steam in the halfway point, you know? I don't know, it was a weird complaint I saw from that, and I was just like, alright, that one pulled me out. 18 Newton meters, man, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a workout, I'll say that. So Buddy yours couldn't get his VRS pedals and wheelbase to work at all. I don't have either, so to be able to tell you, I don't know. I feel like it should be fine, VRS, but I put them at the same level as probably Simagic and stuff, so. This game, I mean, Simagic has had no updates yet for this game so far. So I'm just running on whatever, you know. Throttle map is in-game. Can I roll back pre-update on PC? Like... Foss92, I assume he's on PC. And is he running the pedals through the wheelbase or through the PC? Or, like, directly to the PC? Because I run mine all directly into a USB hub. Nothing plugs into my wheelbase. Well, Aaron and Foss, I would say determine which your guys' setup. Talks amongst yourselves to kind of figure that out, because GT3s are not still bad. GT3s are solid now. No, GT3 drives great. Since that is the thumbnail, I'll switch back to those. I'm pretty sure that wheels and pedals are adapting like a universal type sort of code. So we're like, if it's supported by Windows, then it's recognized by everything that uses Windows. You know, kind of like an Xbox controller. All right, so we need a break from that track. It's a good track, but let's have a little fun. So 50, let's go 75 on the Nordschleife. 19 car grid or 20 car grid. The Mustang is in this particular game, is my favorite GT3 car. It just drives so good. I've also had a Boss 302 in real life, so... Although it's clearly not the same Mustang. Yeah, see, like, the shadows need work. That's what's going on here. It's driving me nuts. The shadow popping and like, see, as it, like, re-renders. That's where the graphics are the number one problem on PC. See how it's, like, rendering on the sign, or the fence as it goes? You get closer to it. They really need to, fix that. The rendering distance of shadows for PC. I have the horsepower. Let me move the shadows out of sight. I want to render them. If I'm racing on the Nordschleife, I want to render the shadows in America. You know? It's the fastest in Nürburgring, number 7 in world. Fastest American car on the track also. Nice. Well, here's the thing, really, is it just me? When it says, looks like different people have different problems, even with the same hardware. User error is a thing. And sometimes people just don't know that there's a problem. And they've accepted the problem as just the way it is. The only reason I know the Logitech base isn't working right is because I have experience with the Logitech base, and I have this game... Or I have another wheelbase for this game, and it's not right. And it's been reported, like, Straight 4 has reported that, like, they have that logged, that the Logitech direct drive wheelbases don't work correctly. It's in their, like, to fix list.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Oh, shit. I knew it, I knew it. I gotta hold the brake and the clutch if I want to do that correctly. Actually, hold on. Do I have my clutches programmed? We're gonna find out. This could be ugly. Nope. Ha! Let's go do that quick. I don't want to use my hand, because I always use the foot clutch. But, yeah. I gotta get on the brake too, so. Control bindings. Simagic Alpha EVO. Alright, so let's do slider. So let's see if that does that right. Alright, so you gotta use both. Got it. Alright, so let's restart that now. You have that backwards, Nitrous. The Vet is a production car. The Mustang is not. The Mustang GTD is what it's called, and it's a car sort of like a Lingenfelter or any kind of car like that. It is produced by a company, but it's not a Ford production car. The Corvette is a ZR1, and that is an actual production car from Chevrolet.
Keep focused.
Yeah, the GTD is cool, but it's... I don't want to say it's a gimmick. It's the wrong... It takes a lot of credit away from what it's able to do. But it's like over twice as much money as the Corvette. And it's technically slower. And it's also not a Corvette. I like Corvettes and Mustangs, by the way. I'm not a brand loyal person like that. Although most of my friends are brand loyal, and it's aggravating as sin. I've had Chevys and Fords. Nürburgring slash Nordschleife is the greatest track on the planet. Change my mind. You won't, but you can try anyway. Yeah, this drive's great. I got zero complaints about this. But like for me though, that this isn't what PMR is though. This is just like every other sim now. For me, it's the classic cars. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And I believe what I set the AI to, 75%. Oh, Jesus, I felt that. Rubbin's racing, right? They gotta change that audio. They really do. I hate the contact audio in this game. Alright, carousel time. Oh, I missed it, but good enough. Problem with the Nordschleife is it's just limited passing ability. Even, like, I'm a good amount quicker than these guys right now, but I just can't get in front of them safely. So, I mean, from physically watching, what do you think of the physics? I'm not a GT3 connoisseur. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that this is what a GT3 car is supposed to feel like, because the reality is nobody in chat knows either. They're just going based off of other sims. But from what you're experiencing, what do you think? That was out of nowhere. Did I get bumped? Get off the grass. Oh, thanks. Just clear a line for me, boys. What is the point of looking up in this? I'm only doing one lap, by the way. I still have it set at 10 laps. Let's see. Alright, we got a lot of comments to catch up on here. Does the game have 24-hour endurance races? I don't know offhand. There's still a lot for me to explore. That's what I'm talking about, like, for like the guys who have reviewed this game and just put up a review like a day or two after it came out. I'm sorry, you did not explore this game. I have put a lot of time in this game, and I feel like I haven't scratched the surface. Anyway, I don't know. I'd have to look more into that, honestly. I want to say yes, but don't hold me to that. I always like Chevy. Are triple screen supported? No, not right now. They are not, from my understanding. So which is better, Rensport or PMR? As a full-fledged game right now, I'm my opinion, PMR. By like a good amount. I don't think Rensport's bad. I like Rensport's driving. But their AI is... I mean, the AI is not great in this, but it's better than Rensport's. And there's not a whole lot to do in Rensport outside of online play, and then you still only have a limited selection of cars. This car's got so many cars. This is objectively the game that has more things to do, without a doubt. Engineers know the car better. I would go ahead and say they know the car better, but the pro driver is going to be a better driver. Here's the thing. I can confidently tell you that I know more about building a car or motorcycle than Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen will outdrive me in any car that exists. By a landslide. Without question. I could know everything there is to know about this car, drive it, and he could get in it having never driven it before, and he will go faster. Guarantee it. Sim Racing World car setup engineer. I'm not a good driver. I'm like a noob. There's nothing wrong with that. That's kind of where I'm coming from. That looks like a Simcade to you? If this looks like a Simcade to you, then Gran Turismo 7 is Daytona USA at Dave & Buster's. Because then that means that game is a full-fledged kids arcade game. Rensport absolutely needs more content. Looking good, EJR Racing. Thank you, so thank you. You feel suspension bounce, hitting curbs, rumble strips, road texture, and ABS, engine vibration, understeer, oversteer, tire slip, but no of it when changing car before. Not sure what you're saying there, sir. I think this game is good because of online content, personally. The single-player stuff's fun, but the most fun I've had in a long time on any racing sim was playing this online. Let's just do some hooliganism. I personally would do yourself a favor. I would buy it for career mode, but I would wait for a few more patches for career mode. That's what I'm kind of doing. Like, I've kind of dabbled in the career stuff a little bit, but I want to wait for a couple more patches to really, really, really have, like... Because I have a bad habit of playing games on day one, especially, like, single-player games, and dealing with bugs and stuff that's, like, really kind of, like, game-breaking and annoying, but tolerating it for the sake of wanting to play the game. And then a couple patches come out, and then the second playthrough experience is 10 times better. So... Let's have some fun. Little clutch kick. Do you have any racing academies? None that I know of. It has more cars, but GT7 has hundreds of cars and most online play, and hence YouTubers in GT3 and perhaps GT4. So the problem with Gran Turismo is the YouTubers. YouTubers, unfortunately, have too much power. It really is annoying. Yeah, I'm driving like a hooligan right now, just having some fun. I have too many hours in Gran Turismo, and like, I truly don't know how YouTubers can still do it. I really don't. Daily races, it's like, no variety because they've glued themselves to Gran Turismo. I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, too much. So let's do this. Let's actually do a little bit of trying here instead of just screwing around. So let's add some opponents. Why not? Let's go 31. Let's go 7. I have no idea how the AI runs in this class, so we're gonna find out together. Let's do some Lime Rock. Why not, right? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hey, guys, for those who are watching, if you would be so kind and you like what you see, maybe like the stream. Maybe even subscribe. Cool thing is it would be a little benchmark for me. If I get 8 more subs tonight, I'll hit an even 25,200. It's a virtually pointless number. It means absolutely nothing, but it's a nice round number. Ranked bugs. I haven't done any ranked yet. I've only done regular online. Oh, did I not add any cars? I don't think I added any cars. I thought I did, but... Alright, there we go. There we go. Just got 2 subs. Thanks, folks. Appreciate that. I still don't know why it sometimes lets me know that I get subs. Luckily, the sub counter is actually moving. But it's supposed to announce it and have the person's name pop up so I can thank them. But God forbid, Streamlabs actually works the way it's supposed to. Programmed on a Tuesday, I suppose. Or a Wednesday. Sebring's solid. Sebring is definitely a solid track. Five more subs, boys. Oh, Jesus, H. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. What are you doing? That's what I think of you. Right there. Through your sign. Oh, now you want... You know, the AI hitting you, it's whatever. But when you get penalized, that drives me nuts. Now they're effectively gone and there's nothing I can do about it. I have AI, I think it's... You know, let's just put them at 100%. Seeing what the AI just ran like, let's put them at 100%. They're at 75 right there. So this could be one of the weaker classes where they just don't scale right. Let's go 100%. Physics feel good, force feedback needs lots of work. I think that's more of a subjective thing, honestly. I think the force feedback's actually really good, but I also think that has a lot to do with... There's a lot of different combinations of things. Potentially this game is so deep. I played it for the first day and day after day. I like it more. Agreed. This game, the more time you spend with it, the better it is. Also, folks, 4 more subs and we hit the magical number that means absolutely nothing. Just saying. And I appreciate the subs, guys. I really do. Alright, let's try this again with 100% AI and see if things get less... whatever that was. This Cougar is badass. It's got very floaty force feedback, too. Because you already know in real life, race car or not, this Cougar floats. Like watching the steering wheel in a straight line. Like, that's me barely holding the wheel. It's just floaty. But I like it, because that's accurate. That's not bad force feedback, that's good force feedback. This car handles like a boat in real life. The problem is that GT3 and cars like that have gotten so popular that, like, everybody expect, oh, it's a race car, so it's got to drive like it's on complete rails or it's an arcade game. No. No. False. The audio has got to go so bad, man. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh. Alright, I need a break. I have to use the little boy's room really badly. I've been holding it for like 17 races now. Low and slow. When do you get out of work? Alright. Where'd the mouse go? There we go. Alright, let me look at some of these comments here. Hanslandsberg, listen to you at work. It's 8 a.m. in Sweden. My son is going to get PMR for Christmas on Xbox. I'm probably going to switch from ACC and Race Room so we can play together. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. And make sure he's not watching the stream or else he just gave away his gift. Yesterday I played with the LMDH with minor changes to set up the car. Feels so good. Please go deeper, people. The game is a must, and I have to my library of racing games. I can't play anything else anymore. It really is like a hidden gem right now, and I know it's early release, so hard to call something an early release a hidden gem, but the way the game got dragged through the mud is just unfair. It's absolutely unfair. All right, so you just got out. All right, so how long before you're physically able to get online? Also, folks, now's a good opportunity to plug my Discord. Let's just pop this open. Pop her open. So this is the Discord. Oh, we got 2 new members. Disable. So this guy wants to be part of the Discord for the same passion, racing, and Project Motor Racing. You, sir, are approved. Chinmay 2012, because I'd like to join Project Motorsport community. Good enough. Good enough. But anyway, this is my Discord. As you can see here, general discussion, random chatter, random nonsense. So I have a voice channel and a text channel for different things, so people can play different things at different times. Sim rigs, which is just, I mean, I put up some pictures of my own stuff here, but PMR discussion, PMR live comms, F125, AMS2, Assetto Corsa, miscellaneous race. I even got Battlefield 6, Call of Duty, and miscellaneous shooters in here too, because I have a lot of friends that, you know, play Call of Duty and such, and, you know, so if anybody's interested, the Discord is listed below. It's the first thing in my description of this live, and it will be in all of my videos as well, so. 10 minutes? Alright. Let me know when you're on. And you might as well test out the PMR Discord. Let's see. Let's try the Capri on the Nordschleife. That sounds like a hell race. Four more subs, guys, and we're there. We hit the imaginary goal. That means nothing. Well, I shouldn't say it means nothing. It means something. But there's no reward for it. It's just me being happy. I wish the game have chat, change tracks on the fly, and also enter. I like Discord. I couldn't care less about game chat. I'm a Discord fanboy. I have to wonder why my chatbot is not chatbotting. It's really kind of silly. Alright, let me see. Real strange. They'd be yelling all over voice comms in game. Yeah, I'm set. I'm set. Alright, 100% AI, Group 5, Nordschleife. This is gonna get chaotic. And I'm all for it. Wish me the best. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Same to you. All right. Nope. So supposedly the throttle, you can't accelerate at all in the mid. Well, it's kind of where I'm at. I have to go full throttle to catch up to the AI again. Like, I don't get it. It works like a throttle. I don't know. It's so weird. We just chase issues that just aren't real issues. I don't know why. Sneak around here. Don't mind me. Oh. Can miss. I don't know how to say that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, well. Low and slow, you know we're going to be doing some Group 5, right? Oh! Who wants to drive anything else? Seriously. Why are we talking about GT3 stuff so much? Oh no! Son of a... I had to open my mouth. I talked about the fabled... Talked about the fabled GT3 cars, and what did I do? I ate it. Ooh. you get. Of course I got a penalty. Of course. Doing group 5. This stuff. Holy mother of God, I fell apart there at the end. AI bunting me and stuff. Alright, are you ready to go? I don't know why I'm yelling. It's a quiet room. Alright, let's do this. Ricky Bob. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. GT3. 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 Oh. It's depressing. Alright. Let's create the server. Let's do some Nordschleife. Screw it. Do one lap. Damage off for the sake of sanity. No penalties. Of course. Right here, guys. Crossplay enabled. That is the key to this game's success. I also want to do winter. I like the look of winter in this game. It's also winter in real life. Well, close to it, so... And if there's anybody in chat currently on this game right now who wants to join, feel free! We're waiting for low and slow regardless, though, so... Also, folks, just a heads up, one more sub, and I will sleep fantastic tonight. One more sub. We're at 25,199. The next sub hits the goal. 25,200. And I'd say I'd give you something, but there's nothing I can really give you, so all I'll just say is, I'll be your best friend. That work? Worked when we were kids, right? Or is that still a thing? $25,200. Thank you to whoever subbed. My, for some reason, Streamlabs is just not updating me anymore. After Steve Clements, it just said, nope. Thank you for all who have subscribed. Seriously, guys, I appreciate it. It's friggin' awesome. Oh! SPR 478. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It finally did something. I don't know why it was so delayed right there. Thank you. Ethereum YouTube. Interesting. Well, sir, be a little patient because we're waiting on one person. Thank you, sir. Much obliged, SPR. Much obliged. Oh, you're in voice chat, duh. Forgot. My bad. Forgot about Discord. Over here promoting my own Discord and forgetting to get in it. I'm a professional. Hello, sir. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Default input. Show more. XLR. Can you hear me now? Yes, you can. Alright. Good, good. Oh, we got 2 new members. Hold on. TCR Knox. What's he got? Why do you want to join us, sir? PMR. Ph, good enough. Let's see. Fast Ross 50 says, morning, PMR is amazing. I've spent a couple hours racing. I think it can be one of the best. Cool, you're in. See, it's that easy to join the Discord, guys. Alright. And you're in here. Perfect. Alright. I'm in the Capri. I'm feeling the Capri. It's pretty solid. BMW's solid. I'm a little faster with the Capri. Perfect pass for perfect, or lap for lap. But I feel like I'm still probably a little more consistent with the BMW. But they're both, I would say, the top two. That Porsche is solid in a straight line and a straight line only. Yeah. The Super Silhouette, it's a good handling car, but it's just underpowered. It might be good in the Nordschleife right now. He might do pretty good. Oh! Alright. Let's see if we get in here. We're going to stress test the lobbies again. Yeah. I mean, we had one that was like 15 people. I like how the cars land like in Mario or something. Let's get my mouse out of the way here. Yeah, this track looks really good in the wintertime. It's not so green and blown out. Again, guys, thanks for the subs. That's awesome. I was bullying people into trying getting to that random made-up number on the stream tonight, but I actually did it.
Keep focused.
All right, here we go. Oof. Lag. I mean, I'm host, so for me it's fine. I probably don't have any ping right now because it's... Whoa, 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 a little loose, a little loose. Are you still in the race, or...? Alright. Alright, is anybody even in here? There's no way I just... Oh. So what you're saying is, I should slow down and wait for you guys. Alright, I'll wait. We can drive this track good in PMR is good proven. I mean, I can, for what it's worth, like, I have most of my lap times, or most of my time on the Nordschleife. I'm actually far worse at other tracks than this track. Alright, here we go. This is my favorite track, so I've done all, like Gran Turismo, I probably have 700 of my hours on this track. Alright, I'm just gonna have to let you guys get in front of me. Alright, I'm gonna go, they all do, yeah, it's just kinda how these are. I'm gonna chase down the Super Silhouette. Oh my god. Oh boy. He's definitely, this guy's definitely new. This guy's definitely new. Yeah, did you pass me too? Oh, you're lagging like a son of a bitch. I can see it. You must have a pretty bad internet connection. I can see your car having like Tourette's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're twitching like a son of a bitch right now. Oh my, like, dude, that was weird. You were like a couple cars in front of me, and then I was like in you. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to drive around you. All right, I'm gonna. That's so weird. See, I can't tell what's you and what's the server, but man, this guy is like, I don't know what he's doing. He must be on a wheel that where the throttle doesn't work. Because Jesus. I guess I'll wait again. So I'm just curious, on your screen, are the other guys lagging or are you lagging? Like, I'm just curious how it shows up on your end. Oh, he bounced out. Oh, that's lame. Oh well. Oh, Jesus! I'll wait for you. Hopefully that wasn't someone watching and I pissed them off. The throttle's the one on the right-hand side, though, just so you know. Whoever was driving that Super... Is the other guy still in here? Hold on. No, the timer's not changing. All right. Yeah, he must have timed out or something, so... Alright, I'm gonna come get you. Nah, you just gotta be aggressive with the gearing. Why do you think when I'm driving these cars, I'm all over the rev limiter? Gotta drive them like an old Honda. They have no torque, so you can't go high gear. You always have to go low gear. You also have to kind of drive these cars like rally cars. You have to be turning in before the turn. If you wait till the turn to turn, you will miss the turning and just fly right past the actual apex. I don't know where you actually are because of your lag. Yeah, this particular track looks fantastic in the wintertime in this. They did a really good job with it in the winter. On what? Yeah, it's the winter time right now. Not gonna lie, that last turn there, a little bit of drifty action. It's so much better with the H pattern. It really does make it worth it. I don't know. So they both got DQ'd. So obviously one guy, we saw the super silhouette guy left. I assume the other guy left too, but. Let me actually check. This might depress me, but I'm gonna check anyway. Project, Motor, Racing, Steam, concurrent players. If you had to guess how many people are currently playing this game on Steam right now, it saddens me. 76. Yeah, let me see if I can get this to show up right. It says 76. It's just I can't get it. It's not on autofocus, so. This is what happens when streamers have power. It's whatever, I don't care. Honestly, I'm weird. I don't care if a lot of people play this game or not. I'm gonna play it. As long as there's some people to play with and my friends play it, I don't care. Obviously, I want the game to do better because I want the game to be developed, but I'll survive. I take no offense. I take no offense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But that's also Steam too, so I don't know. PlayStation and Xbox doesn't report live players. So that's just people on computer. So, you know, but still, it's still too low of a number. Like, Rensport, Steam, concurrent players. There's 18 in Rennsport. So, it's doing better than Rennsport. Yeah, exactly. SPR at work right now, I would be playing with you. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down. That's why the Discord exists. I really want to try and do things a little differently with streaming. Yeah, these statistics are only PC. Steam in particular. This doesn't report PS5 or Xbox. So obviously it's going to be more. But they must just always put me in the pole position because I'm the host. Oh, did you not connect? Oh. Well, looks like these guys are having a decent race with each other. I guess I can... Yeah, you probably didn't get connected. Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah. Yeah. I have my computer hardwired and I don't use Wi-Fi. Although I will say, like, you owe it to yourself to get yourself your own router. Because none of the providers' routers are even halfway decent. It doesn't matter if you wire in or not. And, like, there's something just wrong with them. And like I have, you have Spectrum, right? You said. Yeah, get rid of their router. Their router's dog shit. I have an Asus router. And like I said, even if you're on wired connection, the bottom line is the wire passes through the router. And the router just doesn't work. I would say the one thing Gran Turismo has going for the console players, in my opinion, is street cars. It's not the GT3 stuff, none of the race car stuff, just customization of street cars. I think that's the only, like, for me, the one thing about Gran Turismo that I'll miss. Everything else I couldn't care less about. Yeah. See, it shouldn't matter when wired in, but for some reason, the pass-through just doesn't pass through. Like, I'm talking on the Wi-Fi, I couldn't send a text message. Doesn't matter what Wi-Fi I have, that's a text message. There is no data to a text message whatsoever. Because keep in mind, I'm also streaming right now. So, like, I mean, mind you, that's using upload, whereas the game is using download. I will say, this car feels really good in the carousel, despite that being a sloppy carousel performance right there. It felt pretty good. So... player 2 I have 28 seconds on, and player 3 I've got 53 seconds on right now, so I'm just kind of curious to see what I'm going to do for a lap time, that's all. So are you just waiting to rejoin my lobby, or are you actually in my lobby in, like, spectate mode or anything? Alright. On iRacing, now only 260 people. Yeah, I mean, it's a strange time of night. I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't know globally. I don't know how big America is from a gaming standpoint compared to the rest of the world when it comes to sim racing anyway. But, I mean, that's low for iRacing. But the reality is that a game like this should have more players than iRacing. For the same, oh my god, for the same reason that Need for Speed should have more players than iRacing. F1, look up F125 right now. I guarantee it's over 1,000. Uh, 704. I was hoping to go 659, but I'll take it. Well, actually, I can look it up quick. And I'm waiting. So, F1 25, Steam, concurrent players. What's your guess? F1 25. 300? 3,800. Yeah. By as full, basically a zero. See, like, right now, I need to be able to leave this. See, like, I guess I just gotta back out. Or just hit escape. So, Cowboy HJS3 or HS31 did 836. Berkey did 745, and I did 702. So. These cars are an insane amount of fun on a track like this. Like, this is where like racing shines. Alright. Alright, back in the lobby, sir. Search me up. I'm debating if I want to change the lobby first, though. Unless you want to keep trying the Nürburgring. Anybody in chat got any one-lap stints of the Nordschleife in them? I don't know if anybody's playing this right now that's watching it, but... Alright, I'm gonna take Nitrus's idea here. I'm gonna do GT3 class. I'm gonna go with my trusty Mustang. We're gonna do some Sebring. And public. Not one lap. Ooh, not 255 laps either. Jesus. Calm down. Weather, winter, hot. Time to beat 201. Alright, I'll give it a shot. No guarantees. I'm not a GT3 guy. I feel like I'm far more impressive to watch when I drive the cars like Group 5 cars. Alright, lobby's up. Oh, time to beat 201. For one thing, I gotta get serious here. Can't be doing no round wheel on GT3 car. Jesus. What kind of peasant am I? Is 201 your personal best there, Mr. Nitrous? Alright, we got O'Malley O'Neal. Alright, let's get it. AMG is solid. The Z06 is very D-cell oversteery. So be cautious when lifting off the throttle on that. You don't snap off the throttle. You roll off it gently. It's the... Oh, we got, hey, OG, if you want, my Discord's listed below. If you want to subscribe to it. We're in our Discord right now, so... And we're in the PMR live server. Oh, you have to apply first, so let me let you in. Let me know when you shoot a request in, and I'll accept it. Yeah, I'm trying to do something a little different with this streaming thing for me anyway. I kind of want to build it... I have this, like, problem, and it tends to fail. But I'm, like, a community type of person where, like... Yes, I want to stream, but I also want to get people to do it. You know? Not necessarily streaming, I don't care about that, but just playing, being part of it, you know? Streaming's fun, but it's more fun when you're streaming and also talking to real people. Yes, there's real people in chat, but I'm reading words and they're listening to me. You're approved, O'Malley. We are in PMR live comms. Did we just get... Yep. Yeah. Well, I get... Yeah. I guess I'll spectate you. What's up? Oh, I gotcha. You can just mute it, probably. Alright. So let's see now if it will... Quit to main menu. No, I don't want to quit to main menu. I just want to... Hopefully it just updates. Alright, I'm gonna click quit, and it's gonna take us back to, or take me anyway, to the main menu. And then worst case, we just resync up. So... Alright, so... Alright. Yeah, I mean, I started a new lobby. It didn't... It just sent me back to the menu. So, back out and then research for my lobby. So where are you from there, O'Miley? Am I saying that right? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, man. So what's it, 150 there? Alright, boom. Alright, so I gotta try and beat Nitrus's time at 2:01.3. I'm not a GT3 guy, so let's see how I do. But yeah, like I said, the vet, go easy on off throttle, like turning in on decel, because it if you come off throttle too quick, the rear end will snap out. The AMG and the Mustang don't really do it. Neither does the Aston. All right, this time I click drive, so. Oh, you know what I just realized too? I did not change my tires, so I'm on mediums. Is what it is. I'm not still can. Should be mediums.
Good luck, mate.
That's fine. Let's just do it. Overshot it. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Sebring's an extremely fun track, especially on AMS2. Yeah, Sebring is, I put some time in trying to learn it on AMS before this game came out, but I got a lot of work to do with this one. I just really don't know the braking zones. That turn there, I always throttle in too soon and then have to let off throttle. Like, every time. Yeah. I get down into 1, but my problem is that I get back on the throttle too soon. I think I'm done with the turn, and then I realize I need to let back off the throttle, and sometimes get back on the brakes because of that. I gotta say, 201's a pretty fast time, Mr. Nitrous. On this track. Best lap. 201.3. I mean, I just did 205.8, which is, you know, I'm sure I'm slowing you down. The Nordschleife is pretty much the only track that I actually know. The rest I'm just kind of, sort of figuring out. Oh boy, that hurt me. Oh, wow. Just about kissed you right there. Are you in second on that one right there? Third? Alright, so I'm probably braking a little too much then. The second off my last lap. Yeah.
Keep an eye on your brake temps, mate.
Oh. Yeah, I just... Oh, man, oh, wow, that just punished me. That's over. Oh, man. Do you play anything else besides this? Well, I mean, I'm sure you do, but... Before this, I should say. Forza. Yeah. Forza's not bad. At least right now, anyway. I don't think it's too bad. It's not as bad as everybody gives it slack for, I'll say that, but... Oh, yeah? I've never played one before. This is the first project one. Oh my god, I'm looking at chat. That's whatever, it's over anyway. Yeah, Forza's really good on a controller, but it's pretty terrible on a wheel. You can tell that game was developed on controller. Yeah, this, I will say, I assume you're on Xbox? PC? Oh, that's right, yes, it's right there, you're on PC. Yeah, I tried it on PS5 on controller, and it was surprisingly good. I figured that would have been, I mean, I guess, you know, consoles, they kind of have to make sure they got a good controller program going, but I was quite surprised that it felt a lot like Gran Turismo, and Gran Turismo feels like, I don't want to say broken on controller, but like, you can tell, it's built on controller, you know? Yeah. What's funny is that that's how you know that this is not my thing. I had the slowest lap. Like, even you got me there, Mr. Low and Slow. Yeah, I'm running the base, whatever the Mustang gives you out of the box. That's what I just ran it as. I don't care enough. I'll be honest with you. Like, once this game is really polished, I'm rarely going to be doing the GT3 stuff. Like, rarely. I only do. All right, let me change that up, because as much as I like Sebring up. What's that? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna change away from Do you want to try some Group 5 stuff, or you want to stick to the more modern stuff. I like the old stuff personally. That's my kind of favorite, but alright. I don't really know what I like in NGT yet as like my go-to. I haven't spent enough time in that class. I just know it's not the BMW. That thing is awful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the LM600 I know has got some straight line speed. Yeah. Well, all I know is the M3 GTR feels broken, like it needs programming, like coding, because force feedback doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like it's got any grip. It's all over the place. And like I'm talking like I'm making solo laps and I just can't drive it. And that's solo laps are usually pretty easy because you can just drive slower and control them, whereas that car I'm just all over the place, so yeah. Yep. That's where I really like the, it's kind of sucks that the Group 5 class is so... Do you have Group 5? Because that's the DLC class. Alright. I'm a big fan of the Group 5 class, and I feel like it's really well balanced, except for the Silhouette. Well, the Silhouette and the Porsche. Porsche has got all straight line power and nothing in the turns. Now, I'm talking specifically untouched cars, just the way they're presented to you. I've spent zero time tweaking anything. And then, of course, there's the Group 5 is the it's got the 320 turbo Capri, the Datsun, Skyline, and the Porsche, the 935 Porsche. Yeah. It's in between GTO and Sports Car 70. Gotcha. All right. It's good. It's good. You want to try GT1? I'm just kind of in the same boat here. I'm doing whatever. Most of what I do has been solo. All right, we'll do Group 1 for now. I got to get away from Sebring. I like Sebring, but let's see. Yeah. Let's do. I'll try this with my track wheel. This is normally a round wheel car, but Yep. We got a fourth in here too. It shouldn't be a password. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, it's like a really, 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 really good undercooked, like, cake. Like, it's the perfect cake. It just needed to be in the oven a little longer. Because I think the driving is phenomenal. When the car itself that you're driving isn't broken, the driving is fantastic. The graphics need, they need a little bit of polish here and there, but for the most part, like, I'm not complaining about the like, now, I definitely think the performance should be higher for the graphics, but I'm not complaining, I don't care. Just fix a couple little visual bugs that piss me off, mainly the shadows drive me nuts. And then visually, I don't care, it doesn't bother me at all. Yeah. It's weird because there's a lot to the graphics that are actually really next gen, really next level, and then it's just blended with things that are like the grass. The grass on the median looks phenomenal. The best I've ever seen grass look in a racing game. But on the other side of the wall, it's just a grass texture. There's no depth to the grass. So like, if the grass looked like that all the way up the field, that would look amazing. But I don't know. I don't know. My shit's all stock. I'm not even gonna pretend that. Like, my whole thing is like, I don't care to deal with settings like that because the game's gonna change 57 times. So why figure out a combination that works right now when the next patch is probably gonna change it? Ooh, cold tires. Whoa, hello. Oh, we're out of the race. That's cool. Try that again. Oh, I money, dude. I'm getting to that point at night where I start getting tired and doing stupid shit. Like right there, I just money shifted. I'm driving with the H pattern right now, so. Oh man, I can't even get back on the track. Yo, I love this track. This track is so fun. Oh man, yeah, when I start getting tired, I start making just entry-level mistakes like that there. Like, I've driven this car on this track endless amounts of times, and I spun out twice in the first lap already. Like, that's how I know it's getting time to go to bed. Oh, I did it. I'm like... I'm gonna try driving this car with the, I guess I'll hang back and race you since they're gone. I retired. I got fed up with that one quick. Oh man, I gotta figure this CLK out. The ass comes out way too easy, way too easy. And it sucks because I like the car, but there are certain tracks, and this is one of those tracks where I mean, I think it happened 4 times I spun out to the point where like, all right, I'm retired. I'll try again with another car or with another something, but. That's been like my biggest pet peeve with a lot of balancing in cars is when they do that. When they are just that snap oversteer when you let out of the throttle. Oh, it's the one thing I absolutely hate about a car's driving mannerisms. Understeer, anything that's on throttle, I can manage throttle. But like, if slowing down is what crashes me, by just rolling off the throttle, you know, I think some of these cars, the default presets need to be a little more dialed in. Because I love the CLK, but in this game in particular, so I use the CLK a lot in AMS2. In AMS2, liftoff oversteer, thank you there, GT3 Ruby. It's just a pain in the ass, man. Like, this... Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah, because this CLK in AMS2 is amazing. It does have a little bit of lift-off oversteer, but it's not nearly as pronounced as it is in this one. Like this, it's hard to explain. It feels like it's on like an all-season rear tire, but only under decel. Because if you're under load, it's got grip. It handles great. It actually understeers. But the second you come off of that throttle or downshift, forget it. It's the ass is coming around the nose. Oh, actually, while I'm here, this is boring to stare at my car in the pit. Let me do this. Yeah. Yeah. I can tell you that copy and paste is a thing that would easily solve the problem. make the CLK handle just like the Porsche. Problem solved. You know?
Thanks for bringing it home and a great podium. Nice work.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, the Porsche is one that's been liked. The GT, I'm going to try the GT1 again. That one felt really good when I tried it last. But the CLK, it sucks because I like driving it, but on certain on certain tracks when you have that like opposite embankment where like you're coming up and over and then going down where you really where the tail gets really light in the car, it exposes just how hard that car is to drive. You know, it sucks because it's a great car. I love the CLK. It's one of my favorites, but yeah. 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 No, I'm pretty confident they'll be on it. It just, you know. What's that? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. My whole thing with like is I try to play more like a casual. So for me, defaults are important. Like you should have a really good balanced default. I don't know what just happened there. How was that? Yep. Yeah, like this car here, it does it, but so minimally by comparison to the CLK. Like it's drivable in this. To the point where I'm making other mistakes waiting for it to happen. Like I gotta readjust. Yeah. Oh, whoa, the suspension did not handle that bump. What the hell? To the point where, like, this thing doesn't have any torque, so it, like, unloaded and bogged the motor down. That was kind of crazy. This car really got to downshift one more gear almost every time. This thing does not have the CLK's grunt. It needs the RPM. Yeah, this car is very well balanced handling wise. What I don't like about this car's default setting, it's got great grip, but it does not handle bumpy terrain. Like to the point where it like unloads the motor and it literally bogs it down. Alright, I'm gonna reverse gear here. Another thing too, this type of car, absolutely I would go faster on the H pattern. I'm using my track wheel right now with the paddles. These cars just do not gear select with paddles well. Like, I need to skip gears, not this one downshift at a time thing. I need to go from like 4th to 1st some of these times, because this car just has, you can tell it's a small motor turbo car and it does not move unless you are in the proper gear. Possible. Like, this car has got great grip. It's, believe it or not, it's the transmission I don't like. Just the overall shifting. I mean, that would go away with the H pattern. The CLK is the same way. Normally I drive that car with the H pattern, but I tried it with the paddles, and it's all right. It shifts extremely slow. Downshifting needs to be just overall faster. Yeah, see, like, mind you, I only made one lap with the CLK and it crashed, but it was a 133, that was a 113. I went with the GT1, and I haven't even taken this car around this track yet. So, it's crazy how much a little bit of extra grip in the back makes a car like this that much more drivable. I can't wait for them to fix the CLK, because that's the car I want to drive. Yep.
Fantastic performance. Thanks for a great job today. The crew really pulled it out of the bag.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. The Esperant. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna try this Elise. Do one more of those, and then we'll switch it up. Actually, we're gonna do one more. I might get off. I don't know. We'll see. I'm tired. But, probably gonna do this, try this car out here. That Esperante, I struggled with. It was alright. I mean, I only tried it on Monza, but, that opening chicane there bullied me. Let me try a pH pattern again. I always know which one is you low and slow, because your car is just twitching in the lobby because of your internet connection. It's just sitting there shaking away. It's shaking in its boots. I've never actually driven this car, so we'll see how this one feels. No idea what I got myself into here. Oh, thank God I forgot there was no penalty there. That would have sucked. Oh, whoop. Oh shit. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Yep. I saw the rear tires went into the grass a little bit, and I knew as soon as I touched those brakes that was going to happen. I mean, most of that was my fault. But this car definitely feels like it's got some extra weight to it compared to that GT1. She feels heavy. Turn TC down a bit. That might be a mistake, but fucking Christ, man! You're supposed to be able to recover this shit. But that was the big thing that Ben Collins was all about. I should have been able to save that. For as long as I was sideways right there, I should have been able to save that. And it just did not ever regain grip. That is my biggest complaint about every sim I have ever played. None of them can get it right. You either have grip or no grip. And that's not how tires work. Tires have grip the whole time, you just have less of it. So this car is kind of the same as the CLK. It's a little bit better as far as the liftoff issues, but not a whole lot. It could be. Because, yeah, that's true. What's the, what... Audi R8's front engine, right? It's not? Oh, no shit. Well, because that car does it not as bad. Not nearly as bad as the Vet. The Vet, I think, is the worst one in the GT3 class. For that issue, anyway. Supposedly it has a lot to do with tweaking the rear diff. But I'll be honest with you, while it did help, it just feels fundamentally flawed. Because, like, I'm maxing out settings that are helping, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go again. I saved it that time. I found the only way to countersteer in this is not to actually countersteer. Is just hold the wheel straight. Like, yeah, like it... Yeah, and it's weird because, like, if you countersteer, it should snap the tail out the other direction. And it doesn't. It actually completes the rotation and causes you to spin out. It's so random. And it's weird because the second you lock the wheel out, like, I'm going to counter steer more, it's almost immediate. It immediately spins it out. And the only counter I found so far is keep the wheel straight. But that only goes so far because once the tail has come around too far, that's it. But it's like such a simple thing that, like, none of them are getting right, and I don't understand it. I understand it's supposed to be a game as well, so... But I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I do notice that it does seem like the 1501 patch makes the game crash more. It could just be coincidental because they fixed a lot of the problems that were more jarring. Because, like, I don't crash a lot, but I feel like I didn't crash this much before the patch. Because I've been playing it pretty much non-stop. Yeah. And breaks more stuff, yep. I am much more about, like, take your time on the patch and do a good job. Don't rush a patch out. Like, I think the first patch fixed some real... Yeah, so my fastest lap on with this car was 2.5 seconds slower than the GT1. This car is just hard to drive. And, like, I've never driven either... Well, I've never driven this car at all. But the the GT1 I've never driven on this track. And that just... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. I will say the Lotus... The Lotus, well, you had a faster lap time than me. Oh, no, you didn't. Never mind. Sorry, that was him. Yeah, that was him. Hmm. Oop. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I mean, Grant. Yeah. That's Gran Turismo's, like, that's their poster child for that shit. That's why, like, I mean, I got in, I grinded all my hours on the most recent physics update. So luckily I got to do all my tuning. I popped up another lobby. I'll do one more. Oh shit! Oh, don't go into that lobby. It's gonna be a 45-minute race if I don't change the settings. Yeah. Supposedly, according to the developer or the engineer that was in the chat, he's been in here several times, the Sora guy. He was saying that there's at this very juncture there isn't a plan to like have like a crossplay friends list, so you have to just join lobbies. So you have to find the lobby manually. Like I'm not gonna be able to invite someone that's on like a PS5. So I'd only be able to invite PC people. So PS5 people will just have to be able to find the lobby, you know? Yeah, no, I know. I got what you're saying, yeah. 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 Brianza. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Speaking of, lobbies up. Yeah. Group C is, they're some of my favorite cars in real life, period. Like, that's my whole thing that's been driving me nuts. Like, for, like, where to defend this game is, like, I'm so sick and tired of people talking about GT3 cars and LMDH cars and, like, every sim has them. Every sim. However, Group C is more fun than all of those cars. For me, anyway. Like, there's so much here that just needs a little spit shine. But, like... I honestly wish they kept the GT3 cars and stuff out of the game at first. Yeah, everybody likes it. It's the Me Too car, essentially. Me Too class of cars, I should say. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the 787 on the Norwich Life a little bit more, just because the four rotor puts power down a little bit better for the back and forths, whereas the C9 tends to you know, want to kick the tail out with a little bit too much power, because it is a powerhouse. It's got like 150 more horsepower, so. This is my last one, and then I'm done. Oh.
Yeah, good start. Remember to keep the nose clean. It's turn one.
What's that? Yeah, it makes it so it's, well, yeah, you're on controller, so that's different, whereas me, I like to stay on the track. I like 1.0, but I'm on wheel, so keep in mind, that changes a lot. You're just essentially going from 1.0 to 2.0 is just you're doubling the ratio. So I brake too much right there. Sloppy. Wicked sloppy. Holy moly. Ah, shit. That was rough. Yep. Oh my god, I just got a server. You gotta be kidding me. Mine didn't crash, it said failed to join lobby. I'm still in it though. Like it. What the? Am I still in your guys' lobby? Well, my counters are still going, so I guess I'll finish my lap. What the? Yeah, it's the same for you guys. It says I have like a minute and 22 seconds on you. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Just gotta tolerate it. Hopefully they get another patch out soon with some more server stability. The biggest thing is server stability, in my opinion. Like, that's... Yeah, cars gotta be balanced, all that stuff, I agree, but everybody can always use the same car, and everybody has the same car at that point, you know? But you get disconnected from lobbies, man. Like, I was on a good little run there, too. I didn't crash until the lobby thing popped up in front of me and spun me out until I accepted it. Yeah, the patch has definitely, it fixed a lot of actual game problems, but I feel like it created a lot of instabilities. Because I didn't have, this is the first time I played online, I think, since the patch. That's the last time we had played online. We had like initial like server, it was tough to like get everybody in, but once everybody was in, everybody was in. Alright, so with I finished my lap, so with a total crash, where I spun out from when they disconnected me, it was 6:32, so, whatever. Oh. No, oh yeah, I did play it on controller on his PS5, but he's on PS5. So... I'll be honest with you, I didn't play it enough I just felt this, I wanted to feel the actual controller to see how it just felt like driving a car around. I only drove one car around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't had much of a chance to play with a controller, and I probably won't because, like, for me personally, I'm so anti-controller just because, like, it took me, I had Gran Turismo 7 since release, and I put about an hour in it in 3 years until I got a wheel. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, especially right now, yeah. But like, I might jump into some Gran Turismo with Spec 3 with the controller because I can't play on wheel anymore since my stuff's not compatible anymore. But you know, but no, I mean, we'll see what the next patch does. Hopefully, because I feel like the first patch was a little more urgent if they wanted to like salvage their GT3 and stuff. But it feels fine to me now. Again, I'm not an avid GT3 person, so for me, I'm fine with the physics. They don't need to change it. At least that's not a priority if they need to, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why, like, I don't even waste my time. Like, for me, I'm going based off of defaults because there's going to be probably, if I had to guess, there's going to be a patch in these stages. I'm expecting a patch once a week right now. That might be optimistic, but that's in the current state of the game. If they truly are trying to, you know, hammer down and get because they got the money in their pocket now, so that should get the CEOs and stuff off their back, the developers. So, you know, get the patches out there. I think they'll clean things up. But if not, hey, whatever. There's plenty of other shit to play, you know. Rensport's probably going to be releasing their patch any day now. I'll see how that is, because their first patch fixed the hell out of their physics. Their game, I couldn't even drive a car around a track in that game, and now it's like, alright, it's not too bad. I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, I haven't done any online with it, so maybe that's pretty good. But I can say that like, before the patch, I couldn't even drive a solo car around the track without wanting to, like, just smash everything. It was bad. It was just a very poor experience. But, you know, now the cars actually drive pretty good. So, and that was only one patch, so it really drives me nuts that when these games are in development for as long as they are, and then one patch fixes some major problems. Like, who fat-fingered something and broke this? Because there's no way that you made all of this progress in one patch when you had the game in development that long. Yeah. 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 Yeah, they found the fat finger in the code and they fixed it. Cuz like it was jarring how much like it was when they said they made some improvements to the AI in the patch notes, I'm like, it's probably going to do next to nothing to the AI, and I was quite shocked at how well the AI improved by comparison, because I could not play with the AI before. Now it's like, alright, they punt you off the track every once in a while, but for the most part, it is fun. But before, I hated it. I absolutely hated the AI. You were not visible to them. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get off here now. I gotta shut my stream down, so I gotta get some sleep. So it was good playing with you guys. I'll be back on stream on I don't know what your guys' schedules are, but I'll be back on Wednesday morning, and then again probably Wednesday night. So. Oh boy. Alborg, what's going on? I'm just about to get off here, but good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, let me say my goodbyes. Or till next time. I'll be back Wednesday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 good streams today. We are having a lot of fun with this game, and I look forward to many more updates, but it definitely needs some updates. It does seem like the online stuff is a little less stable now. Still fun, but it's a bummer. It's definitely a bummer. You started work. Good night, Johns. Tim, not a problem. It's going to be pretty consistent moving forward, so And for all those who did sub tonight, I appreciate it. As always, it's pretty cool. We hit our goal, and we got another 4 on top of it. So, thanks, guys. In the meantime, though, appreciate you all being here. Appreciate you liking the stream. And stay tuned for more videos this week and more streams. I'm going to keep the content coming because I'm having fun. All right, folks. I'll see you Wednesday morning. Take care.